just got accused of the body. I seen a conversation recently. Somebody said King Von was what Tupac was trying to portray he was trying to be. Now, I disagree with that. I'm going to tell you why I disagree with it, right? Because I don't think Tupac was ever trying to portray himself as a killer. But I do think, you know what I mean, he wanted to portray himself as gangster. And I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I don't think you could look back at none of these old rappers and none of y'all get mad at me unless y'all about to snitch on yourself, because we will have these conversations and I will make sure y'all get incarcerated. So please don't, I know y'all get mad at Dusty and broke shit, but if any of y'all want to jump out like, no, I killed niggas too, I will make sure the police come pick you up, okay? So don't get, these little old rappers, like niggas will send them a clip. Like, what you mean nobody ever killed nobody before? King Von is what every one of them older rappers was rapping about, nigga. Like, King Von was the nigga, bro. Now, granted, and you're right, Tupac did say, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. You get what I mean? Even the myth of Tupac, we also think about him shooting 2 off-duty cops, which means he was getting busy with the gunplay, we were thinking. But even the way he rapped and the way he moved through music, we usually assume that Pac was just like this fucking infinite, you know what I mean, like, you know, terror to society. If he wanted to be a gangster, obviously he had multiple sides to him, but we also kind of realized, like, bro, like, to keep it real, TK was harder than 99% of them other niggas. Like, let's be honest. TK was killing niggas and rapping about it and going on the run. like, let's be honest, right? When you ever listen to old music, like shit that dropped in the 90s, like, oh shit, this nigga a gangster. You know, these niggas was rapping up because they all had like gun rhymes. Load up the calico, do this. They be having all type of rhymes. Like, oh, this sounds like a thug. Them niggas never caught a fucking jaywalking ticket, nigga. Yo, TK was clapping niggas on the run and just doing his thing. Let's keep it 100. Like, you know, let me leave the older rappers alone. I'm not saying that's right, by the way. I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying this is how times have changed. Okay. Welcome to YouTube. I see YouTube in the building. Oh, shit. Look at Facebook. Facebook be coming in heavy sometimes, too. Shout out to my Djakademiks page. I know somebody watching over there. Yo. Ain't this a bitch? Yo, before I go into the story, I gotta give y'all, and by the way, this just reminded me, right? Just reminded me. So, let me tell you this. Buying jewelry is such a it's a scary process. I never liked jewelry. I always told y'all, like, cars and houses. You can't fake it. Yeah, you could probably rent a house and flex with it. But you know what I mean? Like, I guarantee the people, I heard, like, I won't say what rapper it is, but it's a rapper who, let me just say, he sold over 200,000 once. I'll just leave it at that. I heard when I showed off my house, they were calling around to be like, yo, because they were trying to like, yo, y'all other blog niggas need to expose him because he's lying. So anyway, I bought my house, cash, all that shit, posted it, blah, blah. And the reason why I like houses is because if you were renting it, like, a lot of stuff is public records, and if you bought it, like, it's public records too. At the end of the day, I never liked jewelry. I'm going to tell you why. Because I have an untrained eye for jewelry. I can't tell what diamond's real and fake. I bought a bunch of jewelry for like $100,000, and to keep it real, I've seen fake shit, and I don't know what test to do other than the real diamond tester, but like, to the naked eye, sometimes they both look like they're hidden. I've seen a nigga with a fake shit, and I got the real shit. I'm like, they look like they're hidden. So I'm like, what did I pay for? But that's the reality of it. That's why I like houses, actual real estate. And also, even with cars, there is some cap with that because a lot of people rent. But this is why I remember when Lil Baby back in the day was posting pink slips. I'm like, yo, shit, I got the title to all my cars except one, which I do lease. I'll be honest. And that means something. I hate jewelry. Jewelry, you never know. Number one, first of all, most of these rappers don't even pay for their jewelry cash. Rappers get jewelry on face value, right? You show up to a jewel, especially when you hot, You see these rappers with jewelry, they're not paying for it out of pocket. Usually what happens is a jeweler will be like, yo, you gonna post a video, just shout me out, give me $5,000. Like, say this shit costs, allegedly, they're gonna tell me it's $100,000, but it really costs like $55,000. Really, the jewelry is all a scam. This is why I hate jewelry. And I'm getting to a point. I know you might be like, yo, Ak, what's the point? I'm getting to a point. I hate jewelry. I hate things like that because what is the inherent value of all these things? And what is the market value of all these things? While in my pursuit to, and if you don't know why I bought jewelry, I gamble a lot. I had some cash on hand. I didn't want to keep it. I'm like, yo, how can I get rid of it real quick? I was going to buy another car or something like that. So I said, yo, let me just like, yo, I'll be in Miami a lot. Let me just get a Cuban, like some bracelets, some shit like that, right? Okay. By the way, I'm always being 100% honest, right? So I'm going to a few places. I'm checking out jewelry. Now, and this is why I'm going to roll into an A-B story. So, yeah, drill. I don't know if you want to cut it up in two or just keep it as one. But I'm going to buy jewelry, and I end up spending $100,000 on jewelry. I did. But even then, I didn't have a diamond tester. I didn't know. Like, I was just like, I guess everybody recommends this guy. Like, I'm guessing he got the real shit. You know what I mean? And he's like showing me the stuff, and of course, looks good. And then I'm asking my guy who got jewelry and this and third. I was with Fresh and a few people. So everybody's like, no, you're getting a deal because I tried to talk him down. And I'm like, okay, bought it. Gave him cash. Fucking nigga got a money counter. Nigga counted out all that money that I was just looking at. I'm like, okay, I guess I don't have that money anymore, but I got these pieces of jewelry. Never liked jewelry. Right? Cool. The reason why I say that is because even me, and I've said it, I'm mad open with y'all. So I've told y'all how much I've paid for jewelry. I've gone around other people. I tell the same stories I tell y'all. And then someone will be like, damn, how much he hit you for that? And I'll tell them a price and be like, damn, that nigga could have charged you $10,000 less. I hate that. I hate when the price of something all matters how much somebody fucks with you. Because there's a real raw price of shit, and then there's like inflated price of whatever the case is. So I'm like, what? I got overcharged? I thought I was getting a deal. Anyway, I say all this to say this. While I was looking for jewelry, a nigga, because I walk into one place and they're like, oh shit. Like, and by the way, I guess they clearly knew a lot about me, right? They're in hip hop. They're like, oh shit, Academic, you probably got mad shit. I said, nah, I never bought jewelry before. I said, I'm not really a jewelry guy. You know, I got some nice cars, though. And I do got, like, you know, I got a pretty good house. But I don't like jewelry, but I'm going to try getting jewelry this time around. They pull out a Richard Mille. They said, bro, you probably going to get Cubans, you probably going to get this, but you need a Richard Mille. And I said to them, I said, I don't like those watches. I just can't understand why. And I'm ignorant. I'm trying to give y'all my own. I'm trying to give y'all my own, like, you know, experiences. So I'm like, yo, I'm ignorant. I'm like, yo, I don't like those watches. You know, I don't like them because Meek Mill rapped about Richard Mille costs a Lambo. So I'm thinking every time I see a watch like that, it's probably at least $250,000 or more. I don't think a watch costs $250,000. I don't. Now, diamonds, if you actually take the actual diamonds, they mean something, they matter, there's an actual value. But this watch, why does it cost $250,000? Is it just for status? Is it like some type of industry type of whatever? And the person said to me, nah, this one don't cost $250,000. He said, yo, I'm going to tell you a secret. You can't tell nobody, though. And of course, I'm telling people, but I ain't going to tell where it is, who it is, what it is. They said to me, they said, yo, this one right here, it's fake. I said, what? Now, I was like, they're like, yo, listen, pretty much you would have to basically send it to Richard Mille for them to detect it as fake. But here's the thing. They were trying to get me, they weren't really, I won't, even though maybe they'll see it and they'll be like, yo, oh, Ack, you talking about us? Nobody else will probably know what I'm talking about. It's some off-brand jeweler. It's not who I got the chain from. No, it's somebody else, right? I didn't get nothing from them. The person said to me, he said, well, Ack, trust me, niggas know you got money, bro. You don't even need to buy the real shit for them to think you got the real shit. And I was like, that makes sense. But I also thought about like, well, I'm getting real jewelry though. Because if you ever watch any of them like little Act videos, like, you know, even the last one we did with Hype Beast, nigga, it's fake jewelry in there. Like, nigga, I got no fucking Cuban. At least at that time, right? So I'm like, well, okay, that makes sense. But the person said, yo, check it out. It's the fake watch, but it's real diamonds. I'm like, okay, so what does that mean? So they said, listen, the diamonds, it was flossed out with diamonds. They say, yo, the diamonds come out to be like 50 grand. Essentially, they're telling me the watch is like worthless. This shit is 60,000. You could get this and you could get a Richard Mille and everybody think you got a $300,000 or $400,000 watch. And I looked at that and I said, damn. And I rethought even me getting jewelry because I'm like, yo, this is such a vain process. Imagine copping something fake to put real diamonds on it. So you're putting worth on something that doesn't have any worth just to flex or to show people that you might have an inflated worth. So really you put 50,000, it's probably like $45,000 or $30,000 worth of diamonds, right? But he's going to gas it up because he wants me to pay the extra, right? So I pay the extra and say I pay $50,000, $60,000. When I post it on the gram, niggas going to look at the watch and be like, oh shit, Ack with a $400,000 watch. The watch is worthless. I looked at that and I said, damn. It made me almost regret even getting jewelry in the first place. This whole shit, it's a scam. It's a sham. And I looked at it and I said, damn. I give the guy credit because it's not like he was trying to sell me on, oh, this Richard Mille is real. He said, no, it's fake. The diamond's real, though. Anyway, I say all that to say, and this is our first topic, honestly. We're going to get to the Jordan Poole shit. We're going to get to a bunch of stuff. But there is a topic. It's on TMZ. And it is the topic of Antonio Brown, somebody who I'm really cool with. Antonio Brown. Allegedly, he sold one of his Richard Milles. And by the way, chat, after I'm done telling y'all everything I'm going to tell you, I might, you know what I mean? This is why, like, I don't get invited to. You ever hear when some of these dumbass niggas be like, yo, you're just mad that you don't get invited to the table? Brother, even if I got invited to the table, I'm about to snitch. Well, not snitch, but I'm about to tell the fans what happened. Like, there's no secrecy with me. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Anyway, and I say that because I went to a Richard Mille party. I got to tell you that story too. French has been really good to me. Like, you know what I mean? Shit. When I did my first interview with him, like he was trying to give an experience, like that I could really, you know, kind of see how he lives. This and third. Anyway, I was in Miami. I forgot what weekend it was. He was like, yo, Ack, pull up with me to this Richard Mille party. Like, he was trying to get me to go to some Drake party. Remember, I've never seen Drake outside of concert. Like, we've talked, but I've never seen him, like, just, like, kicking and dapping him up with him. French got all the connects, and French one of them dudes would be like, yo, if you fuck with me, like, we'll bring you around shit. French brought me to a Richard Mille party, an actual Richard Mille party. Richard Mille was there. I didn't even know there was a guy. Like, the guy, like, I shook the nigga's hand. I was like, what the fuck? I felt so broken at party. I saw T.I. T.I. was performing. T.I. performed. Tiny was there. Like, I seen everybody. It was one of the craziest parties. That's when I realized, like, there's levels to this shit. Let me just talk about Richard Mille party for a second. I pull up. I'm with French. I had security with me. So because it was a hot weekend in Miami, a lot of people were around. I had security with me. However, the Richard Mille party it's basically a house party at some like probably $50 million mansion. I don't know if he owns it or whatever. I'm talking about Richard Mille. Essentially, French looks at me because I got 2 regular people with me and Fresh. By the way, I think Fresh may have put that up on Instagram. So I got like 3 people with me and I got security. Essentially, my security couldn't go in. I don't even think French's security went in. So it was one of those situations where they just told you like, yo, bro, ain't nobody about to be, like, once we pass this checkpoint, nobody about to be acting up. And if they do act up, niggas gonna get handled. Just because there's a lot of A-plus celebrities there. We walk in, and I'm walking in with French. I'm a little bit, I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, oh shit, this actually feels like I'm in the Hollywood life. Okay, I'm walking into this shit. Seen these Richard Mille fucking, like they had ice sculptures, they had fucking projections into random pools. We're walking through kind of like also a little house, but it's like a little hallway a little bit. Shit looks crazy. I don't know nobody. This is like a party where like you have to be somebody to be at. I was probably the most nobody person there. That's when I met Serena Williams. Go back to my feed when I posted a picture with Serena Williams. Nigga, I couldn't believe. I was like, who the fuck is that? And they were like, no, nigga, that's Serena Williams. That's when I met Larsa Pippen. The same party I was in, Leonardo DiCaprio. This is how I'm telling you, like Hollywood and the life of the really rich. Nigga, I'm a broke nigga who just seen through the curtains, so I be snitching and telling y'all. But like, there's another fucking level. Leonardo DiCaprio and a few other people, I forgot the names. They pulled up to the party, but not like us. We pulled up in SUVs. Fresh drove his like Lambo, but yeah, that's peasant shit. They pulled up in a yacht. Like, yes, it's a waterfront property in Miami. That's why it's cost $50 million. You pull up in a yacht. So you get off the yacht and you're in the house or you're at the property. They were there. They decided to go to the club and they took a bunch of women from it wasn't a club. It was like, it's really like, it's probably models and all that. So they probably like, all right, y'all come. We're all going here. And they went to somewhere else. So Leonardo DiCaprio and a couple, I don't know if Diddy was there, but like, by the way, this was close to Star Island. If you don't know, Diddy owns a property in Star Island. This is like expensive shit. I could Google some of this shit for y'all. If y'all, I'm trying to bring y'all into understanding what's going on, right? Star Island. Diddy lives over here, okay? So Star Island, Florida. By the way, watch me try to go to one of these shits later in the future and be like, yo, bro, you can't come through, man. You go online and you be just spilling all the beans. Fuck that, nigga. You get what I mean? Like, they probably be like, yo, reject me off of that shit. So Star Island, let me just go to Zillow, my nigga. Zillow.com. Actually, let me not go to Zillow because I don't want none of my shit pop up. Anyway, Star Island is a pretty much a man-made waterfront island that is connected to Miami, okay? And let me click on this right here. Basically, so this property you're looking at right here, hopefully I can see. Let me see. This property right here is cut like bang, bang. So there's a road that goes in between and everybody has a waterfront. So it's you going through here, you drive through pretty much one road and you can come back out the same road. But other than that, you're going to a house. All these properties are at least, when I mean at least $30 million. Not much land, but you get to be almost just kind of, I don't know if this is the ocean, but like you're kind of like in the ocean. You have a oceanfront property that's very private and secluded. I believe also when you go here, because the place we went, it might have been this shit right here, the Venetian. I'm over here snitching like a motherfucker, right? Yo, I'm definitely never going to invited to none of this shit again. I'll be just giving it up. When you go through, like, nigga, you can't just drive through like you about to just like, nigga, there's a fucking gate right here. So, like, nigga, you got to turn the fuck back around, like, right here. There's going to be somebody be like, yo, what are you here for? Obviously, if you live there, you probably got some type of key card or whatever. I don't know how that works. But if you're like an Uber or something like that, you got to, like, tell where you're going, blah, blah. But it's private. That's what I'm trying to say. Super expensive, right? Cool. So, essentially, everybody here, and you'll see these little things like, I'm trying to make sure I kind of get it. Like right here. So like yacht, like, hold on, let me see. Sorry. Right here. Everybody's house, even this house, this right here is a dock for a yacht. This right here, dock for a yacht. Houses are fucking phenomenal. I'm telling you. I mean, let me try to see if I'm going to go to Zillow, low key. But I don't want to show y'all too much. Star Island. I'm going to see if I could find. Let's see. I just want to show y'all the prices. For anybody else watching this who probably don't get why I go into these details, listen, man. I try to bring my family along with me. Okay, sorry. I am sorry. Okay. Anyway, I got some shit for y'all. Cool. So say this house, $77 million. They're not gonna give out the address because they don't want weirdos to stalk it. You get 23,000 square feet of living, 10 bedrooms, 12 bathrooms. You clearly have a dock right here, right? You have a dock right here. Inside, I mean, it looks good, but for fucking $77 million, like, holy shit, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, nigga. Like, this is not $77 million, but let me tell you about real estate. It's all about location, right? By the way, I've strayed off the point that I wanted to get to. I wanted to talk about Richard Mille. We're going to talk about it, and we're going to talk about the main topic, which is Antonio Brown with some Richard Mille shit. We're going to get to it, but I like to give y'all my experiences because I got nobody else to share it with because I only have broke friends, and every time I get brought to shit like this, I'm like, oh, my God, like, niggas would never believe me. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. So this is $77 million, okay? Like, literally, $77 million, whatever. Cool. Yeah. And this is how it looks, right? So this is Star Island. Cool. Anyway, went to the shit. I don't want to also tell on my guys. Yo, I remember, I don't think this is telling though. I think he would tell the same story. My man French was like, yo, act. He was like, yo, he said the last time I went to a Richard Mille party, Richard Mille just gave me a Richard Mille. Now think about this. This is supposedly, if you look at Richard Mille watches, it's supposed to be like about like $250,000. Imagine going to a party and as a gift, a nigga just gives you a fucking $250,000 watch. So we're there, you know what I mean? French is a networker. French is, you know what I mean? He know everybody there. Like that's when we see Larsa Pippen. Nigga, I see Larsa Pippen walking over. I'm like, ain't that Scotty's ex-wife? Ain't that the chick Future been? Randomly, because I know I talked about her online. One time. Nigga, she walked up, like, because French, salutes my nigga French. French is my nigga. That's why I know sometimes y'all be getting mad at French. I can't get mad at French. I ain't no fake nigga, bro. Like, when a nigga treat me good, I'm going to treat him good, too. French introduced me all these people. When he introduced me to Larsa Pippen, I'm like, fuck. Does she remember, or has she ever looked on YouTube about what people say about her? Because I was violating one time. She was mad nice. She was like, oh, hey, blah, blah. And I remember she told me, she was like, yo, we have a yacht party tomorrow. Maybe she thought I was just like one of them celebrities. Like, I'm like, Larsa, you invited me to a yacht party? You know, a dirty nigga like me from the Bronx. No, I'm playing. So anyway, like she was mad nice. I'm like, oh shit. You know what I mean? So she's over there. I'm looking over. He was like, yo, you know who that is? I'm looking, I see a chick. She got a little donk on her. I'm like, oh, okay. So yo, that's Serena Williams. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, Serena just randomly there, just like dancing. It was everybody in the world, bro. That's why I keep telling y'all, I call these Illuminati parties because I've never gone to a party and seen mad, like, important people. Everybody was there. We go by the stage that was trying to get French to perform. French, French a little finesse. So French looking at him like, yo, I perform if y'all give me one of them Richard Milles or like, we could talk about some other shit. But French was not about to just grace the stage just out of fun. I see T.I.'s on stage, Tiny and them over there. I'm like, oh shit, this is great. And by the way, this is not even, we're not talking about thousands of people. It was probably max 110 or 20 people. It's a backyard. So T.I. is performing in a backyard. It's not like some big, it's a backyard, my nigga. Like, let me click back on this. Obviously, it would be bigger than this backyard, but like, it's a backyard, my nigga. It's like from here to here, you know what I mean, with slightly a little bit depth. Apparently there was a pool. They covered over the pool that you could walk on the spot where the pool was at. So they covered it and they put some other shit on it. Because I remember I'm standing on shit. I was like, damn, like, oh, this is just a backyard. They were like, no, we're standing on the pool. But the company, they got to like do whatever. They built over the pool. I'm like, damn, this is some rich nigga shit. Now, granted, by the way, I know I'm gonna sound like a groupie just because I'm just not that rich, my nigga. Like, this is like a different level of richness, right? Cool. Yeah. So the whole point was this was a Richard Mille party. By the way, apparently, if you weren't vouched for, like, obviously I got vouched for, you needed a Richard Mille to join or to enter the party. Also, like, what I was told is that Richard Mille is like, they're really skeptical of motherfuckers who do fakes. They don't fuck with fakes, period. So anyway, crazy experience. I just couldn't believe I was at a party that Leonardo DiCaprio was at and Serena Williams. This shit was just blowing my mind. I just couldn't even process it. Anyway, I say all that to say, let's go to this. Because I'm broke. I don't know. Like, I'd buy a car for $300,000. A watch? Fuck no, nigga. Antonio Brown, a man is suing him. It says you ripped me off a fake Richard Mille watch. Now, this is why I don't buy jewelry. That's why I told y'all that stories before. Because, bro, you don't know what you're really buying when you buy it. You get what I mean? Remember I told you about that jeweler who showed me the Richard Mille. He said, oh, the Richard Mille's fake, but the diamonds are real. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? But it's all kind of for a show. So anyway, let's read this article real quick, all right? Yeah, he getting sued. And by the way, AB, my mans. Yo, is everybody good? Let me just make sure I do a little check out on everybody. Oh, we got 5K on the YouTubes? 3K on the Twitch? Okay. Shit, we even got almost down there 500 on my Facebook. All right, thank y'all, man. Yo, Twitch. Listen, Twitch. Y'all get to control how long the stream goes. Y'all got to run up them subs. It's above me. You see, the goal is 100. Y'all got to run it up. Come on, we got to do it before we even get. Let me see. We 56 minutes in before we get to 2 hours. Come on, let's get it. All right, cool. Anyway. And, Drill, I think this is where we should start the motherfucking AB topic. So, Antonio Brown is being sued for selling a fake Richard Mille. And I read this article, and I was just like, yo, this is exactly why I don't buy jewelry, my nigga, even though I did buy jewelry. Let me read some of this shit. I'm going to make it a little bit smaller that I can see because I know the chat's still on the screen. Look at this shit. This is just hilarious. Tell me how tight you would be. Antonio Brown has been dragged into court yet again, this time by a man in Florida that claims that the whiteout sold him a bogus Richard Mille for $160,000. Fully known it was phony, far less. You know what that remind me of? The little baby shit. Remember when little baby bought some watch? He thought it was like $500,000. The shit was just fake. Anyway, this is a guy named, right? Ryan Kane. Let's try to Google him. Ryan Kane, Florida. If he's paying $120,000 or $160,000 for a watch, he got to be some type of nigga, right? Is it him? Maybe it's him. Is it this guy? Ryan Kane. This him training with Jake Paul. This is look. Ryan Kane, Miami, Florida. He's with Floyd. If you're in the entertainment business, you might run into some of these niggas. Let me see if I can find a picture with him and AB. Oh. Got him. Let me pull up the YouTube chat over here and the Twitch chat. We got him, y'all. We got him, y'all. We got him. Hilarious. Yo, my man AB got this saying, business is booming. This nigga basically took the picture with him and be like, yeah, booming. Yeah, all right, nigga. Put that shit on. That shit finna turn to, take that shit off. That's what it is, bro. I bet. I got a YouTube chat loaded up right here. We got him, chat. Got this motherfucker. So this is him. This is AB. Look, this is July 19th. I don't know if you can see the date. July 19th. Everybody can see it. Bet. Look at this shit. Yo, look at. Of course, AB got the face like, yeah, nigga, I just sold you some. I just sold you a fucking worthless thing and you paid 160 bands. What does this guy do to get money? That's one thing I'm always amazed by Florida. Sometimes we only think that entertainers got money. Some of these niggas really got money. Sometimes family money, whatever. Look at this guy. Look, private jet, got the Rolls Royce right next to it. Look, he's on a yacht. Okay. Look, let's keep going down. What, is this a Ferrari? Holy, private jet in the background. Nah, this is different. Oh, never mind. This nigga really know AB. He got another picture with AB right here. March 2nd. Jeez. This is hilarious. This is him in Flavor Flav on a plane? Some private jet shit? Okay. What does he do? Yo, chat, I'll tell you this one thing about Miami. Oh, founder and CEO of Secure the Bag ENT. Oh, wait. Look, owner of We in Miami podcast. Now, I don't think this is I don't know if you ever heard We in Miami podcast. Basically, they copied Fresh and Fit. They made a podcast that was literally whatever. By the way, I remember AB got a check from them, like a big ass check. Like they're cutting checks for people to be guests on their shit. Like, you know what I mean? They got some bread over there. I remember asking him, like, yo, who owns this shit? Apparently, it's owned by some niggas who got long money. That's the thing about Miami. Relatively speaking, 153,000 followers ain't that crazy. He's not even verified. But trust me, he probably got it back. I don't know where he got it back from. That's what we got to try to figure out. He has a what? Global entertainment company, and these are his artists. Secure and signed. Okay, so he ain't making money off these guys. That's Drew filmed it right here, right? Yeah, he ain't making money off these guys. Where did he get his money from? Oh, shit. Look, he put it on his link tree. Antonio Brown sued after allegedly selling man fake Richard Mille watch. Oh, shit. Okay. Looked like he was working with that nigga. Okay. Let me keep going now. OnlyFans models accused of... Yo, chat, ain't I a great detective? Okay, these are probably... these are links to the podcast. How did he get his money, though? There's a lot of dudes like this in Miami. I don't know how they got their money, but they got long bread. Long bread. Anyway, all right, let's go back to the article. So Antonio Brown is being dragged into court by this guy, right? This time, the dude said the White House sold him a bogus Richard Mille watch for $160,000. Fully known it was a phony worth far less. Ryan Kane filed a lawsuit against Brown over it in Broward County earlier this week, alleging that the NFL star ripped him off on the sale back on July 27th. This is the interesting part of it, right? I guess he ain't find out for a while because if we go to his Instagram, he took a picture or posted a picture with AB. When did he post a picture with AB? He posted a picture with AB where? When was this? This was last picture. Oh, never mind. He never posted a picture with him again. Okay. Which, even if he did, he got to delete it just for the lawsuit's sake, right? Okay. So he says on July 27th, by the way, this picture is July 19th. Yeah, I hope y'all can see. In the suit obtained by TMZ Sports, Kane says Brown assured him the watch, allegedly a Richard Mille 011 model, was real, and it had a value of in excess of $400,000. Kane said he bought it based on Brown's claim. And by the way, this is why jewelry is bullshit. That's why I told you the story. Because truth be told, I was like, even when I bought jewelry, I took everybody's word in the room. I didn't I would guess like people who actually buy diamonds would do this. You would show up with your own professionals who would test it, this and third. Like even when you watch a drug movie, right? And the nigga about to buy Coke. Don't they usually have somebody who brings it, or they have a couple of scientists with them if they buy a lot? And they'd be like, they'll cut into it, they taste it, or they put it into some little test tube, they put little droplets or something, they mix it around, and they look at the color, and they'll be like, okay, this is the good shit, this is good shit. You know what I mean? But when you're buying these, like, watches and, like, jewelry, you're spending $400,000, $400,000, and literally you're probably going off somebody's word. And you know what he was probably going off? Well, If Antonio Brown wore it, it got to be real. So if he wore it or he would have it and he's selling it to me, it got to be real. Anyway, this is what he says. Kane brought it, says he bought it based on Brown's claims, wiring $160,000 to Brown's company, but he learned a few weeks later the thing was fake. He says in the suit that he took the watch to an appraiser to have it authenticated and appraised for insurance purposes, which, yes, that's how you got to get your shit insured. But claims the guy delivered him some bad news while he was there, it was actually only worth a couple $100. Wow. Kane said after he asked around, he learned that Brown had bought the fake watch and others like it from a dealer in Dubai. By the way, I've heard that Dubai and China got all the fake shit. By the way, I don't think Floyd has nothing fake. Like, Floyd got too much money. But I seen Floyd, I'm going to tell you when. Floyd was on somebody's vlog. Is it here? No, it wasn't here. I'm gonna play what I'm. It's Johnny Dang. Johnny Dang, Floyd Mayweather, right? I'm watching this shit. Yeah, right here.
I only see this.
So Floyd was going to Tokyo to beat the brakes off some nigga, right? Like, you know, he be beating up like these niggas who nobody knows in, like, you know, the Eastern world. But in the West, you know what I mean, these people, or maybe are we the West or they the East? I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, he went to Japan to beat the brakes off some like fucking kickboxer that everybody loves, right? So he was getting like $20-30 million, you know. But while he was doing it, he was gonna buy some jewelry from Johnny Dang. Johnny Dang vlogged the whole thing, and I was watching it. And let's go to it.
Enjoying it. So you supposed to go on PJ, yeah. We coming to you live. Then my boy Johnny Dang.
Now, granted, Floyd money and AB money, completely different type of money. Matter of fact, Floyd and anybody money, completely different type of money. But I remember one thing that kind of fucked me up a little bit, and hopefully we can see it. I don't know if we'll be able to see it.
I just bought crazy chain. The price, up. But when it comes to my man Johnny Dang, I got to do it. One time world, now I got some jewelers in Japan. I got Tadashi over in Japan, in America. Going to
okay. Anyway, that's Floyd saying he bought like, you know, $1 million in chains. Anyway, Floyd Mayweather, Japan. Hopefully I can see it. Japan shopping. I gotta show you. Okay, here we go. Huge shopping. Is it this? Maybe it's not. I'm gonna say this month. My bad, chat. I'm trying to get this shit for y'all. Maybe it's one of these. Hold on.
In America.
All right. Give me a second.
My man. Nah, but real.
Hold on. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. This was the interesting part right here. Hold on.
Thank you.
In the world. Tadashi. Every time let the world see this one.
I can't find this shit. Okay. Essentially, he was trying to buy like some bags. And I forgot what type of bags it was. But he went to the official store and they said, oh, it's sold out. Like they didn't have any more. And he found another store that was in the same, like, you know, city, clearly. But this, like, it didn't, that store looked a little bit, I don't know. Now, he ended up buying the shit out of there. And granted, he probably paid real money for the shit. Let me see. Floyd. I gotta be able to find this shit. It wasn't a Louis Vuitton store, it was some other shit. Hold on.
Around the world who love to.
Right.
And by the way, I'm not accusing none of these individuals of not having the money. But I'm just showing you how, like, sometimes when you're shopping for shit that costs a lot, bro, all these things are made in China and, like, out of the United States. Like, you think somebody's not trying to sell you some fake shit? So I guess the long story short, right? Let me see if I can find it on his Instagram. Long story short, I don't even think that Antonio Brown was trying to buy some fake shit, bro. I think what it is that essentially, let me see. Maybe this.
So it's only right to stop in Japan and spend money with one of the best watch guys from around the world, Tadashi. Every time I come to Japan, I gotta come check him out. Now, here is a few limited edition pieces. Check it out. Some with diamonds, some without diamonds. Actually, I just got me a new piece from Tadashi. I'm saying so we're gonna let the world see this one.
These videos always fuck me up because here's the thing. When you pay your hard-earned cash, nigga, and you don't get no deals, you don't gotta make no video with no fucking jeweler. Once you make a video with a jeweler, it's usually a deal or they're giving you something. Now, granted, it would be better if they gave you some shit that's just worthless than them giving you $1 million item for a video. You get what I mean? And again, not saying all these niggas are faking out. And by the way, I don't want to make this sound like I'm accusing Floyd of anything. But there's probably a lot of bullshit in the game. You know what I mean? It's a lot of bullshit in the game. Anyway, let me just go back to this AB thing. Okay, so he wired $160,000. He said he got told by Antonio Brown that it was $400,000, right? This is where it gets a little funny. Kane says the suit, it says in the lawsuit that he took the watch with appraiser, get it authenticated, blah, blah, and they said it's just not real. The watch only costs a couple $100. Granted, this has no diamonds, so this is supposed to be an original piece, which, by the way, this is so wild, right? And by the way, this is the real image, so I'm guessing it was a fake one that looked like this, right? Kane said after he asked around, he learned that Antonio Brown, had bought the fake watch and 3 others like it from a dealer in Dubai. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I do the same thing too, nigga. If niggas is spending $250,000 on these watches and I go to Dubai and niggas got an exact replica for $300, I might buy like 20 of them. And I would go to all these rich celebrities and be like, yo, you want to buy Richard Mille? Now, they might look at me and be like, well, you don't have no other watches, so, like, why would we buy from you? But if I had a bunch of other watches that they could be like, oh, okay, well, you're a watch guy, and if you're selling this, it got to be worth whatever you say it is. And remember, I'm saying it's worth $400,000. If I told him, like, yo, I'm going to give you a deal. Give me $160 right now, nigga. That's a lick. Anyway, the dude is saying that Antonio Brown bought the watches, right? He had bought the fake watch for less than $500 because he had bought 3 of them. He's suing Antonio Brown for fraud. He's seeking to get his money back plus interest. Of course, this couldn't be further from the first time that Brown has been hauled into court, blah, blah. Anyway, I don't know if much is going to come out of this. Just because if you bought it directly from him and he didn't give you a bill of sale or an appraisal when he sold it, what are you going to show to the judge? Like, again, an item's worth is all what you say it is. Antonio Brown could be like, yo, I didn't tell him it was real or fake. I told him he's buying this item, and I told him this was the price. There's nothing that said he asked me for, or maybe the dude has text or some shit like that. There's nothing that said he asked me if it was real or fake, right? Because you need to prove this shit. He asked me how much for the watch on my wrist. I told him it cost me $400, but I'll sell it to you for $160. He paid $160. Who cares if it's real or fake? Which that's, I guess, in a nutshell, why I'm telling you I hate jewelry. Fucking hate jewelry, bro. Imagine you paid $160,000 for some bullshit that really costs less than $500. Nigga, I'd be fucking tight. AB probably put the fucking watch in his hand and start hitting that nigga and be like, Put that shit on. Put that shit on. Of course, nigga. Put that shit on and give me your fucking cash, nigga. Fuck all that shit. Hey, it is what it is, man. Another reason why I hate Richard Millie's. Well, I don't hate the brand. It's just that, bro, I've seen fake ones. Like, put it like this. And this is why I've always having a hard time trying to get through the jewelry shit, right? People usually believe whatever you have is real when you have the money. Like, theoretically, I could have just bought fake jewelry. And if I told y'all would have probably been like, well, Aki's getting the bag now. Yeah, it's probably real. And as long as you avoid like a fake watch buster, you're good. By the way, you want to know what the jeweler told me? He said, yo, if you buy this, he said, I could give you a deal for it because you're really just paying for the diamonds. We could get it down because he was trying to say like 60. It was like, yeah, we could give you for like 35, 40. Remember, it's mad iced out. Like, niggas gonna think you paid like almost $500,000 for it type shit, right? And I'm like, well, bro, like, you know, everybody like gets busted on fake watch buster. They said, yeesh, well, that's the thing. They said, one of these watches, I don't got to watch it like kind of similar. They said, these watches, you're not supposed to just have it here that niggas could examine. That's why we put mad diamonds on it. You supposed to be like this. Yo, you know what the fuck going on? I'm iced out. You got to keep it moving. Like, you got to keep it moving. You got to be like, yo, you know what the fuck going on? Big Act in the building. Show the chain off. Come on, man. Richard Millie on my wrist, nigga. You can't keep it still. Like, the nigga was giving me the technique. He was like, yo, as long as it's in motion, niggas can't really, because what these fake watch buster niggas do, they're going to be like, yo, well, like, they're measuring shit in, like, dimensions. You just got to keep it moving. You know what the fuck going on? Yo, just pour some water on it. Come on, man. Diamonds dancing. Niggas know what the fuck going on. 400 on the wrist. What's up with you? Like, you just can't keep it still. You got to keep moving it. And I said, I know a few rappers who do that. So, yeah, that shit might be fake. That's how it goes. That's the point of it. And so when the shit's on camera, you're supposed to be like, yo, this. Any nigga who keep going like this, come on, man. Come on, man. Stop fucking. Or they hit the camera. Stop fucking playing with me, man. I got your mortgage on my wrist. Fake. Fake. The nigga said, all you got to do, bro, don't let no nigga do no close-up picture of the joint. You're going to have mad diamonds around it. So when you do take a picture with the type shit, they can't really tell. So no close-up. And if you're doing a video and you showing it off, keep it in motion. You know what the fuck going on? Big Act in the building. Y'all niggas know. Come on, man. 400 grand on my wrist, nigga. Look at this shit, nigga. Richard Millie, nigga. What's up? What up? What up? Y'all niggas can't afford that? What's popping, nigga? I'm like, damn. So that's the finesse. That's the lie. He said, yeah, that's how everybody does it. So I asked the nigga, I said, like, I'm like, yo, why'd you show me this? He was just like, well, you just trying to get into jewelry. You need a watch. I don't have a watch, by the way. So you need a watch. So I'm looking at him like, have you ever sold any of these? He's like, nigga, we sell these all the time. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. So half of these niggas Richard Millies are these. I said, ask every one of your favorite rappers to just take a picture of their watch. You see, I had no idea, but it makes sense. They're all scared of fake watch buster. Just, if they bragging about them having a watch, tell them to keep their hands still, take a picture of it, and put it online. Because all this, yo, come on, man, Rollie on my wrist, Richie on my wrist, all that shit, fake. Fake. And the nigga was basically saying, yo, Act, I know you still trying to act like you don't got money, but niggas know you got the bread, bro. So when they know you got money, they don't question you as much. Like, they're not going to question you in person. It's only online, niggas going to really analyze. And I'm like, wait, that's the game? It's the fucking game, man. Anyway, salute to my man, AB. here's my official opinion. I don't think AB knew he bought no fake watches. I don't think he knew. However, though, if he bought 3 in Dubai, yo, I know people think about Dubai like it's opulence. Man, Dubai be selling mad fake shit too, nigga. Nigga, from what I heard, Dubai is one of the top 3 places that sell fake shit. Because people look at Dubai in terms of opulence. Like, people think everybody in Dubai is just super rich. When you hear somebody go to Dubai, right, you thinking about seeing them in a Lambo. You're thinking about seeing them in some exotic shit. They're like, no, nigga. Like, bro, if you're not like some prince or some sheik or some shit like that, nigga, you don't got no money. You broke as shit. You're driving a station wagon out of the 60s. So how the fuck everybody got Richard Millies over there? No, nigga. What they've done is they've preyed on people who have money, who go there, who are thirsting for more money. So they show you mad more fake shit. Low key, a lot of Dubai is like Canal Street in New York. It is what it is. Okay. But people keep thinking about Dubai like it's like goals. Like, oh my God, riches over here. Okay, anyway. Holy shit, people. This shit's getting out of hand, man. We gotta talk about a few things. First and foremost, might as well just address it now, bro. Might as well just address it now. I don't know if I fully addressed it before, but we gotta get to it right now, bro. So if y'all don't know, man, this is y'all gotta tap into like, you know, basketball. My favorite player is Damian Lillard, but I'm about like 3 games. I'm about like 3, maybe I give him 20 games. I'm 20 games to be off that bandwagon, nigga. My favorite player about to be Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now, I've never rooted for a player who ain't, like, the archetype of player I root for is an underdog, because I feel like I'm an underdog in life. So, like, the short player who's a little bit undersized, but he has big heart. He tries his best. He goes as hard. He's fearless. Allen Iverson is my favorite player, like, possibly maybe even of all time. You know what I mean? Well, when it comes to basketball, definitely of all time. You know what I mean? That's the type of player I like. And I know he never won a championship, but like, yo, the effort, the skills, the determination, and also just not being a sucker, not running to a bunch of teams, trying to team up with niggas. I like somebody who just is here and is not scared of the work. Because I've always said this, hard work beats talent when talent don't want to work hard. It's a lot of talented motherfuckers in basketball. But half of these niggas, as soon as they get their ass beat in one fucking conference finals, they switching teams. They lose one finals, they leaving. These niggas is hoes, okay? They really don't want to put no work in. So I like the people who put the work in. So Damian Lillard has been my favorite player for a minute. He was my only favorite player after Iverson retired. I do like LeBron, but I don't like LeBron just like as a player. I like LeBron as a person. Anyway, yeah, so, and I'm one of them people, I don't root for teams, I root for players. But I ain't gonna lie to you, Giannis is my new favorite nigga, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna give Damian Lillard about 20 games, and if he starts shooting bricks, I'm gonna officially declare my favorite player is Giannis Antetokounmpo, nigga. I hate players that can't really shoot, but this nigga, he got a drive about him, and finally I can root for a nigga who's tall and shit like that. Anyway, here's the point I'm trying to make, right? If you watch basketball, you know, the Warriors won the finals last year. They defeated the Boston Celtics. You got Curry over there. You know what I mean? You got Aisha cooking in the kitchen. You know, she got a little cooking channel. You got to shout out to her. You know what I mean? Even though she want a couple more niggas to like it. We'll talk about that afterwards. Anyway, you know, we got Clay in the building. I heard Clay's a sniper. Clay be running through these hoes too. Like, we're going to talk about that too. Salute to Ime Udoka. I know he not on the team, but salute to him anyway. He was a coach for the Boston Celtics. And you know, some people know Draymond Green. Now Draymond Green is like a, you know, older player. Definitely a LeBron dick rider, but it's probably unfair to call him a dick rider because he got business with LeBron. LeBron gonna get him mad rich, just like he got rich off basketball. Why would he not fuck with that type of nigga? You get me? Like, it's not like Curry trying to make businesses with him outside of the court. No, LeBron is. So I get all of that type of shit. Anyway, not to be too long-winded here, they just won a championship. They back in preseason. They're at practice. And there's some young dude on the team named Jordan Poole. Now, Jordan Poole is he's like the young whippersnapper, bro. Come on, bro. He's a nigga who show up to the gym, and as soon as you tell him that, oh, yo, I got a few bitches that's pulling up, this nigga start balling like he's Mike. This nigga trying to jump from the free throw line. He's trying to block everybody's shot. He talking mad shit now. He loud. He diving for loose balls. He doing all type of shit he never do in the regular game. That's my nigga Jordan Poole. He's trying to put on. He's young. He's in the league. He is very eager to try to prove some shit, right? Cool. Anyway, he gets in an argument with this old dinosaur. What's his nigga's name? Draymond Green. And this is what happens at practice. Now, I got to be honest with you. Jordan Poole is one of them lit niggas. Like, yo, he reckless, but he got some talent. Apparently, I think he was supposed to sign some big-ass deal this year. Now, Draymond Green, he a little mad because he think he should be getting a max deal after they just won. But my nigga don't do nothing. He don't score. He only puts up a triple-double when it's a podcast. He don't put up no triple-double in the game. That nigga can't shoot. He's just a walking flagrant foul. He's a walking technical foul. All he is a fucking liability. Anyway, while in practice, this is what happens. So that's Draymond Green right here. And I'm guessing, and by the way, this right here is, this nigga is Jordan Poole. He says something to him. Probably say, yo, get your bum ass off the fucking court, nigga. You can't do a motherfucking thing with that hot ass breath and that weak ass shot, nigga. You look like Donkey from Shrek. He probably was roasting him. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, he was probably, yo, get your bum ass off the court, nigga. You old as shit, nigga, sucking LeBron's dick. Nigga, you can't do a motherfucking thing with that broke ass jumper, nigga. You look like Donkey from Shrek, nigga. Get the fuck on out of here, nigga. Feel me? So he got his off. Feel me? He said it. Then he turned around. Draymond, you know what I mean? He got a little donkey smile. You can see his teeth from right here. I don't know if y'all can see it, man. He got his teeth, like, everything black about him but his teeth. You can see his teeth right here. Right here. Let me make sure I can see this bit. Right here. You can see the teeth. You feel me? So he trying to smile. This nigga already moved on because he roasted the nigga already. Draymond in his feelings. This nigga like, yo, bro, get your bum ass over there that the real niggas could get on the court and start scoring some points. This is a 3-point shooting team, nigga. Like, nigga, this ain't a bad boy Pistons, nigga. What you think this is? You think this is a motherfucker? You think you Ben Wallace, nigga? We need shooters out here, bro. Anyway, all this happened. This nigga in his feelings. This is Draymond right here. He started looking at this nigga on a beeline. He's walking towards him. This nigga is worrying about the game. This nigga is thinking about LeBron James or Bronny or maybe even Bryce, or he's just thinking about a fucking podcast. Walks over, keeps talking shit. I ain't gonna lie. You could tell Jordan Poole was kind of like snapping back at him like, man, shut your bum ass up, man. You washed up. Like, get your old ass the fuck out of here. Ain't gonna be LeBron James lap boy. Let me see if I can find him. Wait, okay. Yeah. Gave that nigga some bars. Niggas tight. You can tell what happened. Turn around. Now he trying to chirp back. He ain't want to take the L in the roasting. You see this nigga, he looks over here like, oh shit. Now I think Draymond tight. Bet. There we go. Look at this nigga's body language. You know a nigga in an argument when y'all roasting? We all roast each other as men. You know a nigga who can't take the L, bro? Like, you ever roast a nigga when you play basketball? I know y'all about to say, I can't play, nigga, I play basketball. Listen. You know when you roasting a nigga and you know he tight? But he can't roast back, so the next time y'all both go for a rebound or y'all both, like, you go to the whole pause, that nigga gonna foul you crazy because he's tight. Like, he's mad. Anyway, you could tell. You could tell, like, he's just kind of moving, like, he's a little upset. He started walking over. You know what I mean? Jordan Poole's like, yo, shut your bitch ass up, man. Like, nigga, you need to be on the bench type shit. You feel me? This nigga right here, you got to look at it. This nigga right here, like, yeah, I got to look at every angle. This nigga right here, he knows going, like, really, if he wasn't, like, does this nigga play? Who is this nigga right here? This nigga is the type of nigga who should have pulled out his cell phone. You feel me? To get the footage. You heard me? But he could see that it's tension already. He watching. This nigga right here, he, like, the mere fact they got him hidden behind the ball, like, the column of balls, you know, pause on that. You know this nigga don't play at all, okay? At all, nigga. You feel me? So he come over here, Draymond getting in his face. These two white balding dudes over here, bald A and bald B, they don't know what the fuck going on. This nigga right here, he's starting to see there's some spiciness and static behind him. Okay? This nigga, he's just cooling. And then Draymond comes up, getting his face, right? Kind of bumps him a little bit with the chest just to let him know, like, yo, you a young nigga, relax, dog. Then the dude pushes Draymond, and I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Jordan Poole is like a lot of niggas out here. When you push a nigga like that, like, have I ever done some shit like that? Where you started off, but you glad niggas got in between? Because you know that nigga can't get his lick back? Jordan Poole pushed him off. And Jordan Poole seen this bald A and bald B and be like, oh, woo, I don't got to fight this nigga, okay? So that's why his hands is down. I hear everybody be like, yo, how you going to push a nigga and your hands ain't up? Bro, he thinking these niggas about to break it up before it happens. You know what I mean? So niggas is going to look at him as kind of being gangster for pushing him. You feel me? Now, I'm going to keep it real with you. This nigga Draymond got all the way. Yo, this nigga fold this nigga like a lawn chair, nigga. Look, I didn't even know Draymond was like this. I've always thought Draymond was fake tough. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Like, and the reason why is, like, I think, like, bro, he's never been that skillful. So, like, he got to act like he's an enforcer type shit. You know what I mean? To kind of like, oh, yeah, he's bringing, when you watch the NBA, they say these dumbass shit. He's bringing the toughness to the team. Okay, fine, nigga. I thought he was fake tough. You know what I mean? I didn't think he was really like I'll sneak you type of shit. You feel me? Anyway, all right, baby, we got to run past this again. My bad. This is on Instagram, so can't skip past. He walks over. The crazy part when he walking over, hold on, let me look at it again. I think he grabbing his nuts. Yeah, I ain't going to let no nigga grabbing his nuts walk up on me. Nah, you know what type of time it is. Look, is he grabbing his nuts? He ain't grabbing no fucking, like, thigh. Hold on. You got to wait till right here he grabbing his pants. You feel me? Where the fuck is Draymond from? Then all of a sudden something gets said. He was laughing like a hyena before. Now he walking over, and he walking with that little walk, and he grabbing his crotch? Oh, hell no, nigga. Oh, hell no, nigga. He pushed him off. He looking at this nigga to be the nigga who stopped the whole shit. This nigga right here. This nigga right here. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. This nigga Draymond hit this boy with a falcon punch. I guarantee you it erased the whole playbook out of this nigga's mind, bro. This nigga don't even know. This nigga don't know no plays from the Golden State playbook after this shit. Look. Bang! This the best shot Draymond Green ever hit, nigga. Fuck any of the game time shots he ever hit in his life. Best shot. Boom! Dislocate this nigga jaw. I'm going to tell you what mind your business is. You see this nigga right here? I don't even know who this guy is. This guy even on the roster, you can tell he practice squad or something like this. He not getting involved in nothing that going to get his 12-day contract clipped. Fuck that. Hell to the fucking no. He's sitting over here like, oh, word? That's what y'all doing? All right, well, yeah, I getting paid hundreds of millions. I'm good. Yo, he leans this nigga jaw. I'm going to keep it real with you, though. My only thing with Jordan Poole, I think he was trying to cower down, but it almost felt like he kind of collapsed, nigga. I know that he's been practicing. He tired. You know what I mean? His knees probably a little bit, like, he tired, bro. Look. And I ain't going to lie. This is when I realized Draymond from the hood. Because everybody knows. You feel me? This is why niggas be talking about MMA and boxing. I've seen a bunch of fights. I've only seen one time where a nigga actually swung more than 5 times before grappling. In the hood, in any type of fight, it's usually snuck that nigga. Hopefully you get him down. And once you get him down, grab him, slam him, and then you just start swinging wildly. And then people going to break it up and you want to fight. That's how it goes. Nigga, that's how every fight. Bro, there's no, like, it got to be some organized fight for y'all to be like, oh, no, nah, chill. No, nigga. You want to get the first punch. All right. Oh, word? Like, nigga, he probably said some shit to Draymond. Draymond walked up on him like, yo, nigga, you just call me Donkey from Shrek? Like, yeah, nigga, you the triple single nigga out here, bro. Bang! That's one of the, I ain't gonna lie, that's one of my fears. That's one of my fears. When yo, Jordan Poole, I'm empathizing with you. By the way, I'm on your side. When you trying to avoid the fight, maybe you was roasting, but you trying to avoid the fight, but you're in the middle of explaining. Be like, the nigga walk over, be like, yo, say that shit you was saying over there. Like, yo, what you say? You called me donkey from what? Nigga, I called you donkey from. Oh, it's over. It's over. I'm telling you. I never knew Draymond Green, one of them, like, yo, punch you mid-sentence niggas, bro. That's always, like, because, I've always, niggas always trying to be like, yo, come in now, let's talk type shit. So we talking, and I'm hoping we are on the same page, and, okay, this conversation don't seem that motherfucking, belligerent. So we're going to get through talking it. So it could just be one of them times where, like, you just not expecting it, and that nigga snuck you. See, this nigga, he not expecting to fight. Even though he did push off, he should have, whatever. Actually, fuck that. This wasn't like even though mid-sentence type shit. You pushed him off. He just jumped in your jaw. Pause. That's the offset Falcon punch. And I'm going to be honest with you, Draymond did this pretty good. Here we go. Punch, and then grab him, and then Draymond held his head and hit that nigga with the dragon breath, my nigga. That nigga probably fainted, nigga. Yeah, he grabbed him, started just kill all your nostril hairs, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Bang! Who's 00 right here? Yo, I'm going to keep it real with you. Well, good thing I ain't Jordan Poole, because I wouldn't have kept it professional after this anyway. You see, all you pussy niggas who sat by and watched my jaw got tapped, pause, and that nigga folded me like a lawn chair, nigga. I hope when I'm in the game and y'all see me just jocking it up, nigga, I would get the ball and I wouldn't pass to a motherfucker, bro. Niggas be like, I'm open. Yo, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Bong, fuck all that shit. Nigga, I don't pass to none of these bitch ass niggas. Not one of them. Is this Curry right here? That nigga Curry deleted himself from the scene, man. He was like, yo, let me go figure out what Aisha cooking for tonight. Fuck that. Look. This is Curry. Shit getting kind of hectic. Look. Kind of getting hectic. Let's see where Curry go. Watch Curry. It's a Curry cam right now. Holy. He walking over. Curry, the definition of mind your fucking business, nigga. Actually, he probably was not even trying to ignore it. He probably thinking like, you pussy niggas, I brought y'all to a championship by myself. I ran around 39 screens. I was getting double teamed this and third. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas got going on with now. I'm trying to get us to another championship back to back. Fuck y'all niggas problems, right? Okay, so he kind of get out of it. All right, bet. Here's the bump. Damn, cool. And I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Did Curry run over? Real nigga Curry, man. Fuck them. Fuck both of them niggas. Salute to my real nigga Curry, man. Fuck both of them niggas. Imagine you injure a hamstring while trying to break up two bums fighting. Hell nah, nigga. Hell to the no, nigga. Salute to Curry, man. If I was Curry, I'd be like, yo, could y'all get these bum-ass niggas right? Look, Curry don't even move. Damn. It's two things. I really don't think he got like a glass jaw. I just think it because he probably been playing basketball like a long time. They didn't practice. Nigga, Draymond was trying to do the punch, grab, slam, but the nigga, he just passed out. Like, as soon as he got hit, he just started collapsing. So that's when he kind of grabbed him. Just look. Damn, I hate that I got to keep watching it over and over. As soon as the punch happens, he's going for the grapple. You trying to grapple a nigga? You trying to grab him like by his torso, kind of like his feet, to get him up off of that bitch, slam his ass, and once you slam him, he's going to be a little bit discombobulated. You're going to be just giving him the beats. You feel me? The crazy part about this, I didn't even know Draymond was like this. I really thought Draymond was fake tough. Nigga, I listened to his podcast. This nigga talking like Michael Eric Tyson, whatever that nigga name is, who be talking about astronomy. Like, yeah, I thought it was one of them niggas. I'm like, yo, this nigga talking like an analyst. You ever hear Draymond on his podcast? I'm like, this nigga not hood. Usually you don't see the heavy corporate niggas sneaking niggas, bro. But this is a hood nigga move, bro. This is a hood nigga move. Like, yo, we in front of people like, nigga, you ain't about to embarrass me like with these type jokes. Let me just sneak you now. Fuck a suspension, whatever. One thing I'm gonna give Draymond credit for, maybe he could get into that boxing shit afterwards. That nigga lean, like when he punched, he got the power from his hip. Like, look at his feet. Y'all look at everything, bro. The way he lunged into that shit. Look, bang. Hold up. Let's find this shit. Offset Falcon punch. Fuck that nigga. You ever seen this shit? Watch. This was when Offset, this nigga was so used to jail. The Migos performing, they didn't even give that nigga a mic. I think they gave that nigga some brass knuckles and said, bro, just keep chilling over there, bro. Like, look at Offset. Look, one thing you gonna realize about him, hold on. I'm gonna show you, like, I gotta break it down. Couple of things you knew shit was gonna go left. Offset pulled up his pants early. You know, when a nigga start pulling up their pants, you need to be on defense mode. Okay? The stage is where niggas usually sag their pants the most, and Offset's pulling his pants up. Here's the next thing you gotta watch out for. Offset been making a fist the whole time. It's like he doing eeny, meeny, miny, mo on which knuckle he finna connect with your forehead. Just watch. Next thing you gotta look at. Offset is bopping off beat because he really watching his op in the crowd. Look. Off beat. Look. Another thing. Him going like this is not him being on beat. That's him being one. You know when somebody about to go to jump rope and then be like, 1, 2. He on some shit like, look. Look. The perfect Falcon punch. This nigga jumped out like it was Thor's hammer, nigga, that was leading. The reason why I looked at Offset, I'm like, this nigga gotta be a savage. This nigga didn't even care if he landed on his feet. This nigga jumped and was putting the whole weight. You know when you punch somebody, like when they teach you how to punch, you're supposed to use your back and also like kind of your leg muscle, kind of, you know what I mean? Especially if you're throwing across. This motherfucker right here, he's putting his whole weight into this fucking punch. Look, this thing is airborne. Still airborne. Look, the nigga boxes is in the air, nigga. Hold on. We gotta slow this bitch down. Fuck that. Playback speed. Here we go. One, two, three. God damn. It just fast forward to another frame. Here's the funny part about it. Nigga, you should have knew the Migos was gonna break up, nigga. Offset already Falcon punching a nigga. A nigga had to drag Quavo into the crowd. Like, yo, Quavo, we all gotta go, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, you can't just perform fight night. It's fight night now, nigga. Look, you can't just perform fight night, nigga. It's fight night right now. Offset was ready to go to jail again. Look, Offset in the crowd. First of all, remember I tell you, Offset don't even got a mic. Quavo's still on the mic like, pick up the phone, baby. Pick up the phone, baby. This nigga right here, I don't know who this nigga is. He's dragging Quavo into the crowd. Quavo's like, no, nigga, I'm staying over here where it's safe. Look, he's dragging Quavo down. Look at Takeoff. Takeoff doing what I did at the BT Awards. Takeoff like, what the fuck going on in here, man? Look at Takeoff. Nah, we gotta zoom in on Takeoff. Yo, look at Takeoff. Takeoff like, what the fuck? You know what Takeoff saying? Nigga, my verse ain't even coming yet. What the fuck? Y'all ain't about to leave me off this performance. Fuck that. Look, all right, now Quavo like, all right, fuck that. I'm in it. You see? Quavo like me. I'm going to jump in when once we realize we winning the fight. Offset already in there. Two other niggas jumped in there. And another nigga. Quavo was like, oh, chill. He realized, oh, we winning? Let me go get my kicks in too, nigga. Fuck all that shit. All right, bet. Quavo in that shit. There we go. This nigga Takeoff like, yo, Quavo, throw me the mic, nigga. I gotta perform my verse. Throw me the mic, nigga. Look at my man Takeoff. Yo, throw me the mic, nigga. Throw me the fucking mic, nigga. I gotta get my shit off. It's like they could tell Bad and Bougie was gonna happen. Nah, nigga, y'all ain't leave me off this song now. Y'all niggas all fought. All y'all niggas fight before my verse come on. Fuck no, nigga. Hold on. I'm trying to see what. Okay. Takeoff about to jump in there. Oh, he got in there. Now Takeoff in that bitch. Now Takeoff in there. I ain't gonna lie, the fight kind of done though, but fuck it, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta get, you know what I mean? You gotta be like, yeah, nah, I ain't know what's going on. If some shit ever happened, your man's be like, yo, bro, where was you at? Be like, bro, I didn't even know what's going on, nigga. Like, nigga, I turn around, that this bitch like just like tapping me the whole time I was performing. I turn around, trying to tell her, get the fuck on out of here. By the time I turn around, I see Set, you over there punching on nigga, and I see you get in there, and right when I got in, shit was over. But nigga, I was down to put the work in. What y'all niggas mean? You feel me? I ain't gonna lie, for a nigga whose name is Takeoff, he's the last to take off. Don't even stop. I'm cool with Takeoff. I don't want none of y'all. Stop it. I want y'all to stop. All right, I'm gonna stop looking at the YouTube chat. Y'all niggas over here turning everything to a fucking joke. This ain't no fucking joke, nigga. All right. Look, this nigga Offset swinging for dear life. You gonna see him around here. Watch. This Takeoff right here. No, I mean Quavo. Quavo hit a nigga either with a ball or a mic. Look. You know he left-handed because that boy be shooting from three-pointers. You know, he a basketball player. He do all type of shit. He athletic, nigga. Look, you go watch. Look, yeah, this Takeoff, this Quavo right here. This Quavo right here. Look, oh, damn, he cocked it back. Pause. Look, I don't know what he hit him with. Look, you see the hand right here? Bang! Oh, shit! Oh, I ain't gonna lie, the Migos gotta get back together. I don't give a fuck. I guess whoever the nigga that Offset jumped in and punched probably was holding on to him type shit. Quavo get in there and Quavo swing over. He's swinging over Offset's back to hit the op. Look, when he hit the nigga, Offset get free. On real talk, look, Offset right in here. I can't really see him right here. This is Takeoff. I mean, I keep messing up that. This is Quavo. Look, he gonna swing. Bang, he hit a nigga over here. This is Offset right here. Once he hit a nigga, the nigga let go of Offset. Watch. You gonna see Offset. Look, and then he pull Offset. This Offset right here. This is Offset right here. You see? This Offset right here. Nah, this is Offset right here. Now they're backing up. Now it's security and the goons time. Real money, where you at? This is y'all time. Yo, the craziest thing is Offset jump. Look, this is Offset right here. This thing has jumped in the fucking crowd with all his chains on. Holy. Look, this thing Offset still ain't done. Oh, this thing over here was bucking like he was trying to get in on it. Because this guy right here, or this person right here is holding this guy back. And this is Migos team, I could guess. They acting like they about to do something. Look, you gonna see this nigga. Look, pants pull up. Anytime the pants pull up, it's Bobby action. Pants up. He look at this nigga right here. Oh, you about to swing on him? Yeah, the nigga fell back. Get your scrawny ass the fuck out of here, nigga. The craziest part about it, the crowd just kept turning up. Let me go back to regular speed. Hold on. Here we go. Oh shit. Hannah Montana. Nah, this fire. Nah, we need Amigos back together. Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Saweetie pussy can't be that good to get in between the Migos. I'm not buying it. Like, we gonna reverse all this. Saweetie pussy, I know Saweetie pussy's not that good, bro. Y'all gotta forgive. Like, I don't know if it's Offset who did it. I thought it was Baby, to keep it true. I thought it was Baby. I don't know if y'all know. Like, Saweetie might have fucked the whole crew. Like, the whole QC might have caught it. You feel me? Look, Offset, look, Saweetie, Lil Baby, I'm shopping. Feel me? She was at Balenciaga with him, type shit. You feel me?
I'm like, come here.
Look, see? This was her at the Balenciaga shit. She's sitting on his lap. You know what I mean? Niggas kind of peeped it. You feel me? This was she posted. And then this was him in the store. You know what I mean? Same shoes, everything. Bruh. You know what the funny part about this? Yo, I like when women think when they break up with one nigga, they be like, yo, I'm going to get back at you by fucking your friend. This is why the Migos got to get back together. Y'all can't let a girl get in between y'all, bro. I don't give a fuck. Now, anyway, let me tell you just what I've heard for the longest. They said, it's not even Baby they said did it, though. They said Saweetie fucked Offset. Now, I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to defend my man Offset. You know what I mean? He's a married man. You know, from my last recollection, he does not indulge in any type of adultery or cheating or nothing like that. So, you know, this is probably cap. However, they're saying that Quavo got mad, right? Quavo got mad after his ex. I heard it happen after they broke up, right? So, like Saweetie was trying to get back at, like, Quavo type shit. She fucked him. You feel me? Quavo found out that Offset might have piped her down. And allegedly, you know what I mean? Like, you know, that kind of caused a rift. Now, here's the thing. Let's go to some ground rules, guys. Like, a lot of men in here. Let's establish some ground rules, right? Let's establish some ground rules. If it's a hoe, no cuffing. Let's keep it real. If all y'all my homies, I hit, y'all hit, it is what it is, whatever. Granted, all bets are off for wifeys. If I wifed a girl for 5 months, if I wifed her for a year, 3 years, bro, if we broken up, you my mans. You're not supposed to be trying to fuck her. That's kind of weird shit now. Like, that's that Omarion B2K shit, bro. Like, that's like you supposed to be rocking with me. Like, nigga, I probably done told you, like, yo, this bitch, yo, she's stressing me out like this. Yo, this bitch did this. Yo, this bitch fucked up this of mine. Yo, this bitch did, like, bro, you're not supposed to ride out and go fuck this chick, bro. Like, you supposed to hold it down with me, especially when I dated her. Like, yo, are we in all on accord with this? We gotta, like, as men, we gotta make some ground rules now. If it was wifey, I don't care if it's ex, you don't fuck her. You don't fuck her. You don't fuck your homie. And when I'm talking about homie, I ain't talking about nigga you see at the club, y'all dap it up, y'all might take a shot or two together. I'm talking about this your man's, not only, like, first of all, it's such an elevated level when y'all get money together, nigga. Y'all are getting money together in a group. This is how y'all became millionaires. Y'all being together. If you met, if it's your man's, right? And y'all play ball every day, every week. Y'all be kicking and watching football, this and third. You've met he brought his wifey around, because you know that's going to happen. He brought his wifey around. You know, I bet if everybody on the bus, yo, these whores are on limit, but like, oh, that's my man's wifey, clear, that's off limit, blah, blah. Bro, if she was off limits when he was with her, you shouldn't even be fucking her after, bro. And here's another thing. As a man, you shouldn't even think like, yo, should I ask him if he mind? No, that's weird. That's corny. That's a little bit out of bounds. Yo, I know mad niggas, they will lie about their feelings, but listen, you gotta understand, like, we men, bro, like, yo, bro, when you date a chick, dog, yo, that's the most vulnerable you are as a man, bro. You date a chick, she's a representation of you. Like, remember, yo, did y'all watch the episode on Off the Record when I'm talking to YB in the mirror? Bro, like, he's literally, like, it's kind of embarrassing for him to even admit, like, yo, yeah, nah, I fucked up. I shouldn't have wifed Shorty. Like, that was just a bad look on my behalf because look how she acted. All I'm just saying, even if your man's wifey start doing whole shit afterwards, you're not supposed to fuck her, bro. You ain't supposed to fuck her. Even if, because I know some niggas be like, oh yeah, I'll ask my mans if he mind if I fuck. You're not supposed to fuck your man's wifey, bro. Your even ex-wifey. Because here's another thing too. Sometimes you don't even know. I'm going to keep it real with you. I kind of felt like Quavo and Saweetie was finna get back together. Like, maybe not now, but probably later, that type of shit. Nigga, you not supposed to fuck your man's wifey, bro. Now, granted, I don't know if all this happened, but Lil Baby and Quavo, it's whatever. Like, I don't know if there's a friendship like that. But Offset and Quavo, nah, Offset, you can't fuck Shorty, bro. You can't fuck Shorty, bro. You can't, bro. No way. Also, this is why, like, you know, by the way, I don't have all the way confirmation on it. Like, everybody I talk to into the industry that know about, like, this situation, every time I ask, because I've heard this rumor from a long time ago. Like, I don't even want to tell you how I even heard it, but they said that Quavo been mad at, well, obviously, first of all, here's the thing. So let me break down some dynamics, right? Offset and I believe Quavo and Takeoff, they have felt a little bit away about how their business been getting dealt with and also their careers getting dealt with by QC. QC right now, their priority is Baby. Feel me? Anyway, they still linked up. They still gave us Culture 3. Everybody in the culture wanted them to pop off and get back like really, really lit, which they got back really, really lit, right? However, QC been focusing on Lil Baby. Lil Baby drop a single every 4 weeks. Like, now is probably the least amount of music we got from him, but he's about to put out an album. Like, Lil Baby was dropping song after song after song after song after song after song. You gotta realize niggas who's on the label, they taking note. Like, damn, like, shit, it took us this amount of years to get our shit out. Y'all keep running with this dude. Clearly, he's whatever. Now, there was some situation that allegedly happened with Offset and Baby, so there was already a strained relationship. Now, granted, Quavo and Takeoff, they gonna rock with Offset. Bet. After that, when this relationship shit happened, keep in mind, the Migos was suing, not really QC, but the lawyers that QC had work with them. So that's the proof of the group is kind of figuring out, like, yo, where do we stand here, this, that, and third? You feel me? Now, granted, here's the thing that I believe. I don't think Quavo and Takeoff want to leave QC. I think Offset, he's down to leave. And I think that's where, when he gets on a different page than Quavo and him, he's leaving. Anyway, everything is cool because the whole gang is still rocking together in terms of the Migos. Then the Saweetie shit happened. From what I'm hearing, bro, Quavo feels a way about that. And honestly, truth be told, I've talked to so many people about it, I can't hear another issue that Quavo might have had with Offset. Now, granted, this is what I hear the problems is. I don't hear like they're like, bro, they not gonna do nothing to each other. Bro, it's like kind of like disappointed mad type shit. You know what I mean? Like your homie did some whole shit type shit. You feel me? Like you kind of feel like, bro, why would you even do some shit like that? Now, granted, you apologize. Time goes on, bro. He knows you way more than he know that chick. Like he been rocking with you for 10 plus years. He knew that chick for like 2 years, bro. Like, bro, he gonna forgive you, and that's why I think Migos gonna get back together. But right now, it's egos. You know what I mean? I think Offset going his way, and he's more looking at it like we're going our separate way, not because of the Saweetie shit. We going our separate way because we have a different of opinion in how we should handle the QC shit. You get what I mean? Quavo also not about to just rock with you and leave in a situation that he don't feel is bad when he looking at you like, damn, nigga, you also did try to fuck my girl or you fucked her or whatever the case is. And that's the current situation. Granted, I'm going to be honest with you. Let me ask you another question. You've been friends with a nigga for 10 years. You've made tens of millions of dollars with them, right? Say you made $50 million with a nigga, right? Yeah, he did fuck your ex, right? Yeah, you tight because you be like, damn, I didn't even think you were that type of nigga. You know how many chicks they probably done trained, how many chicks they probably done willingly passed around like, oh, these are just hoes, groupies, whatever the case is. Bro, you're not supposed to fuck the ex. Like, that was his girl. Cool. Is that repairable? I think over time, yes. I think y'all in a group together. Y'all gonna make the most money together. People love y'all. Y'all are a legendary group together. Shit will eventually need to get patched up, and I think it will. So that's why I think you see Offset, he spoke about the new lawsuit where he's suing P, but he ain't never say nothing about his brothers. He ain't never say nothing about Quavo and Takeoff. And even when you listen to the album, yeah, who are they blaming this whole thing on? They're blaming this whole thing on Saweetie. Like, in reality, bro, I know mad girls who would fuck your best friend or your dad to get back at you. You're not supposed to blame this on Saweetie. You feel me? You're supposed to blame this on your mans. You're supposed to be like, yo, bro, like, nigga, you're not supposed to do some shit like that. You feel me? Like, in this situation, remember, she's not his girl no more. It's not like he took Saweetie back. Him and Saweetie ain't together. You're supposed to blame Saweetie. No, you're supposed to blame your mans. What do you hear him say on the album? Listen to what he said on the album. Let me go to lyrics. Migos, messy. Oh, I keep saying Migos. It's not Migos. Quavo and Takeoff, messy. What he said was, I said, Carisha, please, because she too messy. Obviously, Carisha, please. What's her name was on Carisha, please, which is a show. Saweetie was on that show. He said, bitch fucked my dog, right? He not saying like, yo, bitch fucked the nigga who I thought I fucked with. No, he's like, yo, bitch fucked my dog behind my back, but I ain't stressing. You wanted the gang. You should have said it. We would have blessed it. Basically, he not blaming his mans. So that's why it gives me further proof to say the Migos are going to be back together at some point. I just think it's one of those situations like you're like, damn, though, I ain't think you would do some shit like that. All right, I might be mad for a little while. Again, there are some legal shit going on. So I think that's why they're rocking out. I think without a doubt, I'm going to give it 2 years. I really should give it a year before they all get back together. I'm going to give it 2 years. By 2024, and I put out a $10,000 bet with anybody, the Migos back together. Because, yeah, there's business disagreements, right? There's some business disagreements. However, none of that is that serious for them not to, you know what I mean? Even if they want to pursue some whatever shit, like these days, you can't book the Migos as a trio. You get what I mean? Like, think about B2K. B2K was still taking tours as B2K, and one of the niggas was fucking that nigga baby moms. You know what I mean? So I think eventually they're all going to get back together. But I think right now, Offset is kind of realizing, and we used to think, and this is another topic right here, who do you think on the Migos has the best chance of having a solo career? I used to say Quavo. By the way, Takeoff did have a dope-ass solo album too. But I think we realizing Offset might just be the nigga who could just be on his own. Somebody says, bro, it's about Lil Baby. He took Shorty shopping. Bro, it's not about Lil Baby, my nigga. Bro, first of all, Migos and Lil Baby don't get along like that, my nigga. Bro, they've been rocking with Offset, and there's an incident that happened at Club Compound. It was a Compound or Crucial, one of them Atlanta clubs. Bro, like, some shit happened, got a little physical. Bro, they gonna rock with their guy. Like, why would they be mad that a nigga they don't really care that much about fucked his ex? Would you be in your feelings your op fucked your ex, nigga? No, nigga, you just be like, yo, that's my ex, nigga, fuck her. Anyway, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I think Offset also enjoying Future Rolling Loud 2022. I think Offset enjoying being a solo artist. That nigga Offset came out on Future set in Miami.
New York City.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that nigga was loving that spotlight. He was like, oh, they fucking with me.
What's up? Hey, yo, set.
Hey.
Let's go fucking crazy on them. Roll out, sing. Yeah. I want to step into the fucking set. Rick Flair took up. 57 9 spent a cool on my wrist. $10 million, I'm a fool with it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This is an epic performance in the rain. I think he only had like 5 minutes on that bitch, but he went crazy.
But you really not gon' shoot. Now they put this on my diamond, look like hula hoop. I've been my Bentayga in the cities of a zoo. Balenciaga, check my pockets, got Latino boots. It's the booming out of way, a lot of level, a lot of brain.
Hey.
Never hesitate, give yellow tint. Don't worry about the bag, in the catch a Cuban.
Hey, yo, I don't got no fashion style like that, but this fit fire though. This fit fire, ain't it? This fit fire though, ain't it?
So they become the game, Marty. Put my mind on it, then I put my grind on it. Put the iron on it, if a nigga vibe on it. I call it 5. 1, 2, 3, let's go!
Hey,
Slide on the water like a...
I'm gonna be honest with you. As we watch his performance, I know the Migos, like they're always gonna be a legendary group, but I think Offset might be realizing, even when I post comments, like I'll post a video of Takeoff and Quavo. Actually, let me go to my Instagram right now. I just posted some shit about him. Look, Djakademiks, right? Make sure y'all will follow me. Look, I posted like a thing. Here we go. This is Takeoff and Quavo, and you gonna see y'all gonna see mad Offset comment. Like, people fuck with Offset. Like, he might have a chance to do the solo thing by himself. Offset still winning. Okay. Damn, Offset not with the gang no more. Offset greater than. You feel me? Like, yeah, cuz Offset, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, people fuck with Offset. Whereas, like, people fuck with Offset. Offset better look. You know what I mean? People are fucking with Offset, dog. I'm keeping it real with you. They're fucking with Offset. They fucking with him. Anyway, let's go back to his performance. Hey. Hey.
I should be making plays, you better be whacking nigga. I can't believe the time I had to cap a nigga.
You know when the crowd really went up?
It's raining and rolling loud.
This is what I realized. I'm like, nah, this is a movie. This is a crazy performance. It's raining, look.
Motherfucking building. Put them camera phones out. You ready? Let's go. 3, go. Where's up? Fucking on your kids here.
Nah, the crowd is going. Nah, the crowd going.
Where's up? Fucking on your kids here.
Also, I hate to bring up the money part of it. That nigga don't got to split nothing no more 3 ways. He getting all this love. He going out for shows. They just giving him 1 check. Not 1 check cut 3 ways. Also, don't forget his wife is Cardi B. Nah, this was fire. Nah, this was fire. Nah, this was good. Hey, yo, I also say this because I don't want nobody shaming, let me see, Saweetie. She was on, what's that shit called? Creation, please. Don't shame Saweetie. You know what I mean?
Saweetie,
by the way, these chicks do be lying, though, talking about Quavo was the love of her life. Nigga, how the fuck you fuck his homie if that was the love of your life?
It came out.
By the way, hey, also, here's the thing. The new thing is women thinking men are mad at them for being hoes. We don't. We're not mad. Go ahead, girl. Fuck everybody. I love this new thing. Yo, did you see when Meg Thee Stallion got called out for fucking the baby? The baby was like, yo, the night before she was with Tori, I fucked the shit out of her too. You know, she came on stage and said, my body, my choice. Yo, women be thinking men are mad. Like, we're like, okay. Fine. We're glad that all you famous celebrity women are fucking all the guys. We're not mad. The fuck are we mad for? So, in reality, if Saweetie want to slang that pussy to all these niggas in the industry, we not mad. We're happy. Your body, your choice. You could choose to give that pussy away to everybody. Be free with it. Be liberal. These chicks be acting like, we're mad. It's my body, my choice. Be like, okay. As long as you're just choosing, hopefully one of the dozens of niggas you choose ends up being me, right? Like, that's what every nigga thinks. That's how every man thinks about it. Women be thinking that, the only thing is we just check you out of the box. But okay, that's not marriage material, but as long as you choose me, it's one of the niggas. We love you. Women actually think that men hate hoes. We love hoes. We love fucking hoes. Hoes are more convenient. The only thing is we just want to wife the hoes. We don't want to be walking around with you on our arm. But when it comes to like 1 a.m., nobody at the crib, shit boring, we got half a bottle of Henny left, yeah, it's your time. Check in. We love hoes. Women be thinking that, we just hate the fact that they're hoes. We love the fact. We love it. We love it. And don't you worry, us men, we'll find the one rare girl who don't fuck everybody. We'll wife them. It's fine. We'll wife them. But the rest of you whores, we love. You're our favorite. We want to hang out with you, party with you, turn up with you. We don't care if you mess with Quavo and Offset and a few other dudes, or in Meg's case, the baby. I know about 20. All them niggas. We're like, okay, that's cool. What's the problem?
What was that about?
What you mean?
How it came about? Like the selfie, did you make a mistake? Did you mean to post it? Like did you think that people was gonna find out that it was him?
I just think that whole story just unraveled.
Okay, so she told about the picture she posted with Lil Baby. So where is it at? Oh, I don't got it on here. No. Remember the one where she sit on Baby's lap in the Balenciaga store?
To like something that it wasn't.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So what was it?
You know, girl, I just be living my life.
So did he?
By the way, also, I'm saying this objectively, and I want everybody to understand what I'm saying. This is not no woman hater shit. This is just true. I'm very happy and I'm very proud of, where we've gotten to as a society. Let me tell you this. Lil' Kim at one point was shamed for who she might have had sex with. Actually affected her career. Shit, Faith. You know what I mean? Well, people knew her for Biggie, but she was shamed for maybe it was that promiscuous tag they would put on people, right? These days, the new modern day celebrities that are women, they're more liberal. And by the way, I think it's more accepted that we know they fuck everybody, and it's cool. We're not using that to judge her. So whether Saweetie slept with all 3 of the Migos and Lil Baby, or slept with the whole QC, we don't care. Do your thing, queen. It's Icy Girl Summer. You feel me? Whether, like, you know what I mean, whether Meg Thee Stallion fucked 12 or 20 niggas in the industry, we don't care. So it's like, I think it's empowering that back in the day, like, think about Nicki Minaj, right? Like, think about Nicki Minaj. The most salacious thing you ever heard about Nicki Minaj is what Gucci said, right? And even to this day, people don't even know if that's real or Gucci was just off his meds, right? Now, Nicki Minaj's sexual history that's known has been really limited. She even says in the song, I never fucked Drake, I never fucked Wayne. Like, she lets y'all know. Because back then, it was very, very important that you let people know as a female rapper that you weren't just fucking all of these males who are rappers too, right? That was back in the day. Nicki had to earn respect on the mic, not off of who she fucked. You get what I mean? It's the reason why you only really know her for being with Safari. Okay, yes, I granted she did kiss Nas in a music video. But she dated Meek Mill, right? And she probably dated like maybe another guy here. I don't know who, but we don't really know her for too many guys. She's been in the industry for 10 to 15 years. But Nicki came up at a time where, as a woman, your sexual past would always make sure people didn't take your talent seriously. So if you was a whore, people would be like, oh, okay, this is just a chick who fucks all the rappers. That's why she's here. They would just belittle your talent. Nicki was really careful, right? Am I wrong? Nicki was really careful. Like, she would go out of her way sometimes to let people know, I don't fuck them niggas. By the way, I've heard this about Nicki while she was coming up. Nicki gained the title or the narrative of her being a bitch because she would show up to these studio sessions a lot of times with a lot of dudes. You got the producer who got a lot of money, you got the engineer, you got other rappers coming through it, and anytime people would, you know, not strictly be on business, if they trying to flirt this and third, Nicki would be mad bitchy. She would just be like, yo, let's get to the shit, let's do what we gotta do. And a lot of times dudes weren't fucking with that because they were like, yo, why you just like, yo, we all kicking it here, people drinking, like whatever, we chilling, like, why you gotta be like that? But for her, she was like, this is just what I've heard, by the way. For her, she was just like, yo, the moment I fuck y'all, the moment I don't get taken seriously. The moment y'all are, because that happens now. I know producers, I know even people who are engineers. Bro, they'll want to fuck a girl and they'll talk to a girl and gas her up, be like, damn, yo, you ever tried rapping? You ever tried like singing? And let me tell you this, music is one of those things. It's way easier to get into than sports. So everybody thinks that, oh, maybe I could be a rapper, maybe I could be a singer, whatever the case is. Mad people will gas up women just to be like, oh, come to a studio session. They're going to drink, they're going to chill, they're going to whatever. They might go out to get a bite to eat. They might go chill afterwards. Niggas is trying to fuck. You feel me? Like, trust me, a producer kind of sometimes has more they have more advantages than a photographer. And everybody know photographers, like, that camera is just basically a condom, nigga, or some lubricant. Like, so it's a lubricant to the fucking. Let's keep it real. But in music, a lot of people will use, oh shit, you trying to make music? I bet I'll come record you. I come through now. You know what I mean? You come sit on the studio session. That's just how shit goes. So Nicki, from what I've heard, Nicki used to really, like, she had to be bitchy to people. Like, and they used to be like, yo, bro, don't even try her. Like, she's a bitch. Just record with her and just get her the fuck on out of there, right? And honestly, if she was known as the person who, let's say, this is not true, but let's say people were like, oh, she fucked Birdman, Wayne, Drake, and Mac Main. Bro, a lot of people wouldn't even take her skills seriously, right? So that was a different time in hip-hop. I think these days, the majority of women, they're having a woman empowerment type of thing. Like, I seen even Young Miami tweet out she don't care about rap. Like, right now she's known, like, the biggest thing she's done recently is fucking Diddy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, back in the day, people would be scared of that because they'd be like, yo, well, I don't want people to say that I'm only musically relevant because I'm fucking this guy. Bro, she's clearly openly saying, I don't even give a fuck about music. You know what I mean? So, like, when I hear now, like, the Saweeties and shit like that, these female musicians more than ever before, they fuck these rappers all the time. Also, they've realized the upside to it, right? When you're fucking with a rapper, y'all could be in a relationship. Shade Room gonna cover it. We all seen how Shade Room loved Saweetie and Quavo when they were going on. They loved Moneybagg Yo and Ari. They loved all these celebrity relationships, and yeah, people want to be in it. So these days, women don't look at it how they used to look at it in terms of fucking rappers or other people in the industry. They look at it as a plus. So salute to all these women. I don't want to shame y'all. You feel me? If you want to fuck all three of the Migos, if you want to fuck the whole Atlanta, good for you. You feel me? I think you know what I mean. That's woman empowerment. I think we gotta empower these women to like, yo, give the pussy away at the rate you want to give it away at. What's the problem? Anyway, let's keep listening.
You really drop a bag on you in the Chanel stuff?
I don't shop.
Well, okay. Like, for example, let me say this. The mere fact that Saweetie would be accused of fucking 3 niggas in the same crew. Like, bro, like, think about it. If you know a girl who fucked 3 niggas on the basketball team, you assume if you fucked 3 niggas on the basketball team, imagine all the niggas you fucked, right? Like, Saweetie's accused of fucking 3 of them. And to keep it real, in these times that we're living in, it's probably a good thing. You know what I mean? She ain't clearing up a motherfucking thing. You get what I mean? So they're asking her if she, Carisha's trying to ask her if she fucked Lil Baby for that Balenciaga shopping spree. Here we go.
Yeah, store and the story that came out, like, what was that about?
What you mean?
How it came about, like the selfie. Did you make a mistake? Did you mean to post it? Like did you think that people was gonna find out that it was him?
I just think that whole story just unraveled to like something that it wasn't.
So what was it?
What was it?
You know, girl, I just be living my life.
So did he really drop a bag on you in the Chanel stuff?
I don't shop and tell.
Period. So speaking of shop and tell, what's the most money a guy ever spent on you? Because I feel like men these days are very cheap, but I do feel like they spend money on who they want to spend money on.
Yo, it's so sad how women talk about men. And like, you know, if you talk about women a certain type of way, like you're objectifying them and like it's disgusting, it's misogynistic. These women talk about a nigga like you're a ATM. Like when you hear even what Young Miami says here, does it make all the sense in the world why she's with Diddy? She said, I feel like men are very cheap. Yeah, of course. Well, if you think niggas are cheap, of course you're just gonna go get with a billionaire. Duh.
I don't shop and tell.
Period. So speaking of shop and tell, what's the most money a guy ever spent on you? Because I feel like men these days are very cheap.
Yo, do you even hear this shit, man? Young Miami got to be a millionaire. Saweetie got to be a millionaire. And they're still talking about what a nigga spent on you. They got money that they can spend on themselves, but it's still a bragging point to say how much a woman spent on you or how much a man spent on you. You see why these men that's probably with these women, like, bro, they're not about to take y'all serious. Like, of course a nigga gonna cheat. A nigga deserve to cheat. You look at him like a wallet, I bet. Nigga, I'm about to fuck these other chicks too.
Cheap, but I do feel like they spend money on who they want to spend money on. Because in your son, you like 100K, that ain't nothing. Check my net worth.
Girl, right. That was like a message to the blogs. Like, baby, I can afford that. You feel me? Because I be taking myself on shopping sprees.
I know.
She sneaked this in Baby. She say, yo. Basically, she's saying whatever shopping spree that nigga Baby brought her on, she could afford it. God damn it, man.
I know. I saw one time you had the jeweler pull up on you. Brought a whole bunch of jewelry. You always jumping on and off checks. I don't play with her. She not one of them.
You know, don't play with me. Stay with me.
Yo, when I watch this fucking show, it's like, it feels like an intro to a fucking porno, bro. They be looking at each other, licking their lips. It's always like some shit like they have some sexual tension among each other, bro. I feel like this is a lead up to a lesbian porn. Like they about to have strap-ons and some shit. Like this don't even sound like an interview. This sound like I've seen like a clip of it. This sound like some shit that should be on like Adam 22's like shit plug talk. This sound they finna fuck.
But the most, I would say
I know.
I would
You
say,
ain't got a car. You got some old shit.
girl, and like sometimes I don't even post what I get because Twitter, Instagram, they be like the FBI.
Right.
So I like to keep what I get now just low key.
I know that's right. I hate a bitch to find out my teeth.
All right?
Yeah.
You wake up and you be like, what the hell going on?
You ready to get into the smoke?
Let's get into the smoke.
So, we all know some shit gonna go down when it's money in the elevator. I just really want to know what was in the suitcase.
The suitcase? Oh, the orange thing?
Yeah.
Girl, it's a Call of Duty bag.
I'm like, what the fuck was in that suitcase?
Just a little, whoa.
So, did Quavo ever cheat on you?
Huh?
Did Quavo ever cheat on you?
Let me tell you this, man. I recommend all male rappers cheat on any of these chicks, man. They're looking at y'all like a wallet. Y'all gotta cheat. If y'all are faithful, y'all are dumb. Nigga, when they talk about y'all, I never hear these chicks be like, yo, yeah, I'm just so in love with this person. Their smile, they treat me so good. This and girl. It's always about what they buy you. Or they give me gifts, they give me this. They treat you like a wallet, nigga. They treat you like a credit card, nigga, like an Amex. You better at least be fucking these other bitches, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't suggest none of these niggas be faithful. Period.
I think the past is just the past, and I moved on since then.
Did you think our relationship was toxic?
I think we had a lot of, like, growing pains together.
I feel like when I looked at y'all, I just loved y'all together. Like, y'all chemistry. Y'all was so cute.
Girl.
I loved them. Y'all had just spent Valentine's Day together. So cute. Your birthday party.
No, I thought we was gonna spend, the rest of our lives together. Mm-hmm.
You think that with every nigga. Like, you get a nigga, y'all be in love, and it's like...
With him, I just knew it was the one. It was different.
So what was the end? Like, why y'all envy y'all relationship?
Just differences.
Yeah, all right, nigga. She went to one show and seen that nigga Offset say, raindrop, drop tops. She said, I want to fuck him. That's what she said. Fuck out of here. These chicks are surface level, man. You believe the bullshit she talking about?
Why do you feel like you want to spend your life with him? Like, the rest of your life? Like, what made him special? Like, what was it about him?
I was just, like, hella enthralled with just who he was as a human. Like, even if he wasn't a rapper, like, I would have still, like, been in love with him.
Man, that's cap, bro. Nigga, Saweetie will never date a nigga not famous again. Bro, let me tell you this. Money is the prerequisite for all these hoes, man. I'm telling you, bro. Nigga, I'm telling you, bro. You think, nigga, Saweetie, like, I know there was a clip of her, like, rolling loud and she was talking to some nigga in the crowd and she was like, oh, yeah, you my type or whatever the case. Bro, her type is a bag. Yeah, these chicks be just lying, bro. Oh, if he wasn't famous, I would date him. Yo, a chick can't even look me in my face these days and be like, yo, yeah, if you wasn't academic. Nigga, when I'm fucking these bitches now, I know I'm fucking them. Like, they be trying to call me my real name. Bitch, call me Djakademiks, nigga, okay? You don't even know me like that, okay? You know the nigga with the blue check that was in your DMs. Just call me that nigga, okay? Or if you've seen that page, just say Lil AK. It's fine, nigga. I'm long dicking you. Don't try to act like we have some type of connection. Bitch, you know why you're here. I know why you're here. Let's not fake the funk, okay? It's only delusional, nigga. That's why I was laughing. It's still my nigga. But I remember when Fresh was like, nah, yeah, no, she liked me for me. Man, if you don't stop. Somebody said Livingston's a long ass name. Nah, they usually say Liv. Is Liv like a girl, like shortening of a name? I don't know. Anyway, man. Listen, man, if you ain't who you are, these chicks don't want you, bro. These chicks don't want you. Like, women are such great liars. Yeah, even if he wasn't. You know what every girl tells me? Especially when they see, like, because, usually go down memory lane and I show them college. They be like, damn. If I went to your college, I would have fucked you. I would have dated you. I always be looking at them like this. Bitch, you know the 6s and 7s I was fucking in college? Bitch, you a whole 9. You don't fuck niggas who look like me. And nigga, I would look the best I ever looked in college, nigga. You would never look my fucking way. You, the only thing that could get you wasn't looks, bitch. It was fucking the bag. Stop it. The chicks be just lying, be like, yeah, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, you was DJing in college. Yeah, I used to DJ, you know what I mean? Like, come on, watch these couple videos. I be playing it. She's like, oh, shit. You want me to show you the videos I be showing? These Djakademiks records. Let me see. I be playing them videos like this. Let me see if I can show you. Now I gotta go back to, y'all know this is my channel right here. Way back. Oh, yeah, right here. I'll play this right here. Like, it has music, so I won't play the whole thing. Here we go. They be like, oh, shit. If I saw you in college, I fuck you. I'm like, bitch, I went to college. I was fucking 6s and 7s. Okay? I was fucking 6s and 7s. I'm like, if I had met a bitch like you in college, I would have chopped my pinky finger off. Okay? Because it would be the best I could get. A bitch like you wasn't looking at a nigga like me. Now, when I'm fat, older, but got the bag, you know what? Y'all all love me now. Oh, I would have fucked you in college. No, you would have fucking not. Stop it. I don't let bitches cap to me, man. You got to stay grounded, brother. Like, nigga, at this, I was probably 180, 185 in here. I'm like, bitch, so you like the 60 pounds over version and 10 years later of me. Okay. Okay. You got it. Say no more. Yeah, if I saw you in college, I'd be sucking your dick. A word? Yeah, all right, nigga. Fuck out of here. I mean, I got my fair share. Don't get it twisted. But trust me, I remember the baddest of the baddest. You know when you go to school, you got like a list of like the top 20 baddest bitches? None of them wanted me. Fuck that. Now, they all want me. Think about it. So what really mattered? What changed? Then, the top 20 chicks. Now, I got some top 40s, top 50s. I ain't gonna lie. But the top 20, the baddest that every nigga want on campus. Nope. They don't want your pussy ass. Fuck no, you broke as hell. Nigga, you thinking these bitches was gonna chill me? Nigga, I was waiting for the bus most of the time. Like, I finally bought a car when I just started DJing because I had to bring equipment around. That's my mom's a 3, nigga. You think these bitches was gonna date me? And by the way, this was the year I graduated too. Yeah, so this is 2013, the year I graduated. Keep in mind, years before this, I'm even more skinnier, and I'm just wearing fucking school merch. Like everything I wore just said Rutgers, nigga. I don't got no type of drip. I just wore they gave us free shirts the first day, and nigga, I would try to take 2 or 3, and one of them I would never wear until it's a special occasion. So I'll be like, oh, that's Aqua, the nice fresh black Rutgers shirt. You know what I mean? Nigga, we ain't got no car. My man had a car. This nigga right here, it's the only nigga I've ever seen drive a car on E for a week and a half. I've never seen that shit before, bro. I tried to do that one time. This is after I got rich. I tried to do it with my G-Wagon, nigga. My shit did the Diddy Bop, nigga, and dropped and fucking pulled over like 20 meters later, nigga, at a fucking synagogue. Nigga, we was in this nigga's car. It was on because he used to bring us all the cookouts. Like, he was the only nigga with it. Other than that, we got to take campus bus. But if you get off the campus bus and you get to the spot and the cookout's over there, the chicks always be watching who's getting out of what. Oh, 3 niggas getting off the campus bus and be like, oh, these niggas lame. So when you got a car, now granted, it's an old-ass car, but a car is a car in college. Like in college, like you don't need millions, bro. Like, nigga, you got 10,000 in college, you could really finesse the shit. So, bro, we pulling up in my man's car. The whole time I'm watching this shit, I'm like, this nigga been on Eve since last week. Like, literally, I've never seen a car, bro. I used to tell him, like, yo, we could pool together. Like, we ain't got much money. I'm like, yo, nigga, everybody could give it, like, because it be 4 of us. Bro, everybody could give, like, $3 or $4, bro. Like, let's get some gas. You know, niggas still ain't trying to get up off for $3 or $4 in college, nigga. So niggas be like, yo, bro, every time I'm with him, I'm always giving him gas. Yo, bro, So nobody ended up giving gas. We drive to the spot. We drive back. Then he's like, yo, everybody go to that spot to eat. We about to drive there. No gas, nigga. This shit was on E permanently, nigga. Facts. I never seen some shit like it. Anyway. Yeah, this is when I thought I should be getting the bitches. Yeah, I was just getting bitches who just wanted to like party. I was getting the whores that were partying. So all the little whores I was playing the music for, yeah, I was getting them. But they probably wasn't the best looking. I look cute as hell here. If I was a bitch, I'd fuck me. We'll talk. All right, man, let's get back to the shit, man. Fucking lying assholes talking about shit date a nigga when he not popular. Fuck no. You ain't seen none of these chicks date no regular niggas, bro. Fuck no. Anyway. All right, let's keep this shit moving. I sound salty? Oh. Bro, if I was this chick, I'd... Oh, here we go. We got some sales up in the building. Oh, here we go. I gotta tweet this bitch out. Oh, shit. Yo, Tory Lanez owe me a check, bro. I'm about to tweet out right now. My nigga Tory owe me a check. We got the final sales in. Where my phone at? Nigga, where my phone at? Oh, I don't really need the phone, low key. Where is my phone, though? Oh, it's right here. It's on the ground. All right. Tory sold 25K. He was projected to sell 23. I'm taking credit for the 2,000. I'm gonna ask Tory for a check. Fuck that. Tory Lanez. Yeah. So Tory Lanez. Actually, let me just check my email real quick to make sure these are the numbers. My bad, people. So I got a couple of people who do like, some of the chart shit for me. We kind of cross-reference it. I just want to make sure. Okay, we got Tory Lanez at 25K. We got Kid Cudi. They're telling me it's 23K. And Denzel Curry dropped? No, he didn't, did he? Holy shit. All right, hold on. We about to send these tweets out. Y'all ready for it? Let's go on Twitter. I love tweeting. Yo, this should be breaking niggas' hearts. Let's type the tweet up, chat. All right, bet. Here we go. You ready for it? And yes, I do type my own tweets up. Oh, no, this ain't my main account. Where my main account at? It's my private account. Add an existing... Hold on. Let me take this off of the screen. Let me try to log into my main account. What's the name got my main account like really? Let me see. Twitter got my main account kind of like, I need to do a few things to get in there. Let me see. Okay. I'm not going to be able to get in there. Yeah. Twitter has a lock on it. Fuck. Remember when they claimed I tweeted out something about bad baby and all that type of shit? Like, I'm locked in with Twitter now. They have like, I have to have approved devices to even fucking tweet. Just because they said that when because it's classified when I tweet as news, as entertainment news. So if right now, like say I was hacked and somebody tweet Drake is dead, so many people might believe it. They might just, it might just whatever. So they actually try to protect my account a little bit. So, okay. I'm going to have to do it on my phone. Tory Lanez. Sorry for what? Is the top hip hop debut this week, selling 25K first week. So he sold 25K. 25K for Big Tory. What y'all feel about that? Let me see. I'm looking at some of the stats. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad. Then we have Kid Cudi, Intergalactic. Sells 23K first week. Let me see who else we got. Now I could beef with this nigga. Fetty Gibbs. I noticed I ain't said that nigga name in a while. Nigga, I avoided that nigga like the plague. You ain't gonna use me for sales, you bitch ass nigga. Fetty Gibbs. Oh, I could play some Fetty Gibbs clips today too. Remind me, I gotta play some Fetty Gibbs clips. I couldn't talk about him for a week. You know me. When I hate a nigga, I don't talk about you the week of your album because I need you not to do. I can't give you no type of boost. Fetty Gibbs. Soul. I should just say Snitch Soul separately, bro. Like, fuck this. That nigga know I don't like him. Oh, it's like that. There we go. So Fetty Gibbs sells. How much does Fetty sell? Okay, he did his 22K. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Really, y'all niggas gave that nigga too much sales, man. But still, I'll be on his head top anyway. Who else? Shit. Let me see who else dropped. Is this Denzel Curry album new? Denzel Curry. Is it new? No, it's not. Well, that's the extended edition. Oh, it's an extended LP. What? Is it extended LP or an EP? What is it? Wait, give me 1 second. So Denzel Curry. Denzel Curry. Is this an EP? No, it's not. It says an extended LP. What the fuck is this? No, it's an EP then. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's like a deluxe. This shit got put out before. Never mind. Oh, I think he dropped vinyls. He sold 12,000 raw. Never mind. Pause on that, by the way. All right, cool. All right, and then here we go. The next one. I ain't gonna give no type of comments because I gotta go to LA soon. YG. I got issues. Yo, YG, man, if you try to get them sales up, you gotta come off the record, brother. Like, I don't know what type of press y'all niggas be doing. Y'all not coming off the record. Y'all not gonna get these sales. Y'all gotta come over here, bro. I'm telling y'all. YG, I got issues. Sells 14K first week. I don't know what's up with YG sales. Like, at a point, YG I used to equate him to the West Coast Meek. And I don't know what happened. By the way, he sold 2,000 copies. Might be merch bundles or whatever the case is, but he sold 2,000 copies. It's kind of crazy. DDG sold 11K. Didn't DDG do 11K before? I'm in my email. That's why I'm not showing y'all. Hold on, my bad. Like I'm just looking through some stats and shit. So I'll make sure this shit is. Yeah. What was DDT's album called? It's Not Me, It's You? Yeah. 11K. Yeah. It's Not Me, It's You sells 11K. Who else? Who else y'all looking for? Is there anybody else y'all are looking for? I think that's it, right? I think that's it. So let me recap. By the way, Bad Bunny's number one again. Bad Bunny's number one. Tory's actually in the top 10. As far as debut, Tory is the biggest hip hop debut this week. Then we have Kid Cudi. Then we have Fetty Gibbs. Then we have well, I'm not gonna call Denzel Curry because he did I believe either vinyls or CDs. I can't remember. It looks like it's vinyls just from the numbers I'm getting, because these are all pure sales. These are all pure sales. He sold 12,000. Denzel Curry sold 12,000 copies. In comparison, Bad Bunny this week only sold like 1,500. So he definitely did a re-release of like some type of shit, which is good for him. And YG, YG, damn, YG with the 14K. Okay. Then DDG, obviously. All right. Well, next week, let me see who just dropped. So we have Migos that dropped. Why do I keep calling them Migos? We have who just dropped today. Let me go to new music. Name me the people who dropped today that I could predict the sales war, if there's gonna be one. Name me the people who dropped. Who dropped today, chat? Did G Herbo drop today? Oh, YB dropped. Yeah. Interestingly enough, YB's team called me while they were uploading this shit to YouTube. Like, yo, they move kind of like, they move like literally like independent artists, bro. Now, granted, Atlantic, they did a deal with Atlantic again, and that shit is up there. So, YoungBoy does have a new project up. Does YoungBoy have two in? Yo, this is going to be crazy. Next week, YoungBoy's going to have 3 projects in the top 50. And that's going to be a record. Like, usually artists have 2. Right now, Realer 2 this week sold 18,000. And the last Slimito sold 17,000. So this next project is probably going to sell. It's probably going to sell in that 40 range again, I'm guessing. So I'm guessing maybe 30 to 40. Sell another 40K, right? Remember, he's just dropping these projects randomly. So he's probably going to be 3 projects in the top 25. From what I'm looking at, it should be top 25. That got to be a record. And by the way, chart data and I think YoungBoy pages do a really good job of like kind of like, figuring this shit out. If YoungBoy sells, if he has 3 projects in the top 25 of the Billboard, I don't know when someone else has done some shit like that. Well, congrats to YoungBoy. Congrats to YoungBoy, man. All right, anyway, let me put this back on the screen. I've tweeted it out. You'll be able to see it here. Yeah, y'all go retweet it, like it, whatever you want to do. Okay. The heck is this? It says Charleston White. checks academics. Oh my God, somebody's just trolling. I can tell. Charleston loves me. Anyway, oh, I still got a bunch more topics to get to. Fuck, we're almost 3 hours in. I'm going to scroll down my Instagram and I'm going to find whatever it is. We talked about this already. Oh, we ain't talking about the Kanye shit. So Kanye is beefing with Puff. This is kind of interesting and kind of weird. So Kanye West, Diddy, they're beefing. Not beefing, but like, Diddy went on the Breakfast Club and basically said, yo, I don't like that Kanye West is selling these White Lives Matter shirts, which are listed here. Like, he's like, I don't fuck with it. He said he was gonna sell some shirts that was basically gonna say like, you know, like be like Kanye or something like that. So Diddy was gonna sell merch, kind of praising Kanye, but then Kanye put some merch on sales that is, or clothing, I don't know if you want to call it that, that's saying White Lives Matter, and Diddy just couldn't stand by it, so he spoke out on the Breakfast Club, and eventually I guess they had a conversation via text, and this is how it went on. And obviously, which this is why we love Ye, but probably you gotta hate him for it too. If anything you text him, he's gonna post it online. It's crazy, right? So I guess Diddy says, yo, as soon as I land, we'll be face to face. Send me an address. Kanye says to Diddy, nigga, fuck you. You fed. He said, Jesus is king. Now, I'm going to try to explain why he's saying, fuck you, you are fed. He believes that most people in his life, whether it's Kim Kardashian, which is his ex-wife, or others, their intent of trying to telling him to stop when he's on a tirade or he's going through some shit and he's like posting a lot of stuff is for them to try to control him politically. And usually it's because someone is telling them like, yo, like, I don't know, whoever the forces that be, right? So maybe he's thinking like the liberal forces is telling Puff, yo, we can't tell Kanye don't do a White Lives Matter thing, but you're a black dude and you're in that community. Maybe if you tell him. So I think that's why he's calling him a fed. So he's saying, fuck you. You're probably like just an agent here because the white people are telling you to tell me to stop. No, the white liberal people are telling you to tell me to stop trying to sell this White Lives Matter shirt. Anyway, there was more. Look at this. Keep in mind, remember we just talked about Diddy. Diddy slapped J. Cole, dislocated Drake's shoulder, and slapped another nigga who's a coach for USC with a kettlebell. Diddy is down to beat some niggas' asses, okay? Also, here's the difference between Diddy and everybody else. Diddy a billionaire too. Yeah, you a billionaire? Diddy a billionaire too. So he's not trying to, like, you know, Ye would normally just shit on everybody. I got to show you, that nigga defecated. He did a wet Glock dookie on motherfucking Boosie because Boosie was trying to say something. Yo, what he said to Boosie, I couldn't even post. It was so bad. You know what I mean? He shitted on Boosie. Kanye's a nigga who don't respect nothing, but he don't listen to nobody who don't got no more money than him. I'll tell you that right now. Remember I told you that. He doesn't listen to or care about the opinions of anybody who don't got more money than him. The origin of this is even him saying, Sway, you don't got the answers. You're broke. You work at a radio station. Don't tell me how to get what I got to get in fashion. When you hear Boosie talk about he's disappointed in some of the White Lives Matter shit that he's doing, he shitted on Boosie like, Boosie, you're a broke-ass nigga that, and he used a term, I'm going to get to it, where he said, you're the nigga who bullied people in high school, basically saying, well, you know, you mention somebody with high school, you'll be like, yo, nigga, you were the man. Fuck out of here, though. Anyway, this is what Diddy is saying to Ye because Diddy's a billionaire. He could talk to him like that. Diddy says, nigga, send me an address. Let's stop playing these internet games and don't feel threatened. You'll be fine. Just love. Ye says, this ain't a game. I'm going to use it as an example to show the Jewish people that told you to call me that no one could threaten or influence me. I told you this was war. Now go on and get you some business. Go on and get you some business. By the way, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Puff he's at a disadvantage because recently Puff was on his Instagram saying that he feels like Ye and how Ye inspired him. When you pedestalize somebody, they're not going to ever see you as an equal. That's why usually people say when you put a girl on a pedestal, she'll never fully respect you. You know what I mean? Like, that's why sometimes these chicks be going for these dudes who are bad boys, because if you put a chick on a pedestal, they kind of look at you like, oh, okay, so if you think I'm the shit, like, I don't need to listen to you, you should listen to me. So it's one of those type of situations where Diddy a week ago was giving Ye a lot of praise, and now I think Ye was just like, yo, nigga, if you was on my dick a week ago, why the fuck should I listen to you when a week ago you was talking about you was trying to be me? If you trying to be me, nigga, this is how you be me. Anyway, it continues. Diddy says, I'm just trying to talk to you as a black man. I'm trying to talk to you because this is hurting our people. Stop. And this is what Ye says. Anything you text, I will post. I love you, and you guys are breaking my heart. I accept your apology in advance. Then he said, I ain't like our convo. I'm selling these teas. Nobody gets in between me and my money. This is my grandfather texting you now. Never call me with no bullshit like that again unless you're ready to green light me. Because anybody who got that on that tea is me. Out of respect for everything you've meant to me, I'll be quiet as Virgil. But now I know how I've hurt people. But now I know how I've hurt people I love with threats. Come do something illegal to me now, please. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I think Diddy should just chill out. You know why? Whether he actually is richer than Diddy or whatever the case is, that nigga violates nigga when it comes to money so crazy, and I don't want Diddy to catch that wrath of Ye. Ye is on, I don't want to call it an ego trip, but Ye doesn't look at himself as equals to Jay-Z. He don't look at himself as equal to none of these niggas. Ye is at the point where he looks at Jay-Z, Diddy, Dr. Dre, everybody in the fucking game. If you're not his fucking mom who passed away, unfortunately, he looks at y'all as subpar beings who wish y'all could be him. Trust me, he don't respect y'all. And if y'all talk too spicy with him, not only will he expose y'all, he'll violate y'all by saying y'all broke or y'all don't have more money than him. That's how he's on. Like, you got to be honest. Let me see if I can find the it was like a week ago. Maybe he deleted it. It was like a week ago. He was talking about, Diddy post a lot, by the way, which is kind of ironic. He was talking about being like Kanye in a way. Let me see. Was it here? Let me see. Is it here?
You're the best. I'm the best. Y'all hear my voice?
I want to play this shit where he's talking.
I can't be better than I was if everybody's bringing out the old puff.
He probably deleted it. Because that nigga was wilding too much on him. That nigga was wilding too much on him.
We can crack that open right now. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, yo, check this out. We got to celebrate. Hey, yo, check this out. To all.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
God told me to tell y'all we dreaming too small. He said he a God that he could do anything. He said we asking for little things. You know what I'm saying? Let's dream bigger, bolder.
Nah, I think you deleted that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna find it though.
Preparation, is what breeds greatness. The talent, the flash, all this shit, that shit don't mean nothing. Having this shit together.
I'm gonna find this shit. Let me go on YouTube. I think he deleted it. So I think this, once he made this video, I don't think Diddy praises Kanye. So I can find it. It's in the last week, I think. Where is it? Fuck. Diddy, Kanye inspired. It was something like that. He was basically saying Kanye inspired him. I'm going to say this month. Let me see what's up. Where is it? Fuck. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? If y'all don't, oh shit. Fuck. Oh, my bad, chat. I think I might have missed the Spotify meeting. I had a meeting. I'm doing some speech for Spotify at one of their things. Okay. Yeah, so we had a walkthrough meeting. Fuck. Let me see. Okay. All right, bet. Oh, yes. So we're doing a Q&A. It's an internal Spotify thing. So I had a walkthrough with a bunch of people. I think I missed it being on stream. They sent me notes, though. Okay, so my bad. Sorry for that. That's what I'm just looking at. Gotta send out my text like, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, it's all good. Yeah, so, I'm going to be doing the speech on like podcasting. I don't know if it's going to be recorded or anything like that, but it's definitely to the Spotify group and everything. And it's happening soon. So some of the people in it, me, I'm a natural. Like, I live to talk, but some of the other people who aren't like public facing people, there was a walkthrough so they could get everybody comfortable. Like me, I'm like, I don't give a fuck what question you ask me. I'm with it. You feel me? So I don't like wasting people's time though. So yeah, it ended like 30 minutes ago. All right. Anyway. Okay. I can't find this thing. I can't find it. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's a waste of time getting that Diddy, and I think it's a waste of getting that Kanye. What's the point of? I'm gonna use a random like comparison. I got two dogs. They're both like babies. They're puppies. If you allow them to do something, or you show them there's no consequences of doing something, even if you don't like that they did it, don't you think they're gonna do it again? We just brought them to like a dog trainer, and the dog trainer's like, yo, well, you shouldn't let them do this. When they do this, you got to do that, because if you don't do that, they're going to think that behavior is fine. The mere fact is this. Kanye West knows he has nobody to hold him accountable, period. You know why? We're always going to buy his albums. We're always going to listen to his music, and we're always going to buy his product. Kanye is in an uncancelable spot, and he's one of the very few people who are. We don't care if Drake said something about him. Drake was our favorite. Well, Drake, my favorite artist, and Drake could hate that nigga all he want, but we still love us some Kanye. He's gotten to the only place I could imagine, and I'm not saying he couldn't do nothing to get quote unquote canceled, but until he does something that platforms just deplatform him, the culture can't. He's bigger than the culture. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Kanye's bigger than hip hop. Kanye's bigger than hip hop culture. And he knows that. He does what he wants. He shits on it when he wants to. And he runs back when he needs to. Diddy saying something to him? You don't got to listen to Diddy. What Diddy going to do? You think Diddy going to affect his bottom line? What the fuck is Diddy going to do? What is anybody gonna do? Because if he drops an album tomorrow that's fire, we all love him again. He's in a very unique place. You know, I told y'all like it was better to be liked than to be right. Kanye's one of them motherfuckers. He could control our like emotions like that. He could wear a White Lives Matter shirt today and we don't like him. And then the next day or 2 days from now, he could literally drop an album we love and we like him again. The nigga is too big to be canceled by at least the culture. So we just got to be honest. It's like, I look at him like, yo, why is Diddy hitting him up? Like, Diddy, you have no leverage to make that nigga want to care about what you're saying. All the people who are closer to him that he would care about more in their opinion because he's with them a lot, he's all told, shut the fuck up or get away from me. Why the fuck would he listen to you? Is it just because you're successful as well? Well, let's think about how he views success. He don't view that y'all are like y'all are equal when it comes to success. He put a bunch of successful niggas in a group chat and shitted on all of them. You know who those people were? Jay-Z, Beyonce, Kim K, Drake, Travis Scott, Virgil, all these other people. He shitted on all of them. I'm richer than all y'all. I don't gotta listen to y'all. If you're not listening to them, Diddy, what you think about listening to you for? Here's the point. We're all gonna just tolerate what he does. And, you know, at moments he's gonna come back. And here's the dope thing. You see, it's a bad thing that no one could check him, right? Because he can't get canceled. Cancellation is supposed to be the thing to check a nigga, right? So maybe you could be like, if you argue in that sense, it's bad that no one could check him. But here's the dope thing about Ye. There's always forgiveness because you know he ain't going nowhere. So everybody could hate him today. And if he apologizes next week and he says, yo, I'm sorry, and he sticks up for something else that we all love, we all forgive him. Kanye been saying these things. He's been doing these things. And we always forgive him. Let's not act like this is the first time when he sat down with Trump and he was basically saying that Trump is like his daddy, we were like, oh, nah, ain't no coming back from that. We forgave him. When he was wearing a Confederate flag, he's pushed that line many times because he knows at this point that we as a people, we love him, and any apology he ever gives us, we'll accept. So that's why I look at Diddy and all these other people. I'm like, well, y'all just think y'all too powerful that he gonna, like, I'm telling you, he thinks probably Diddy is the dirt under his shoe. He don't look at Diddy as no fucking equal. He probably respects him in terms of musical legacy, but like, bro, the nigga, like, again, that nigga only respects nigga who got more money than him, bro. When you see how Kanye acts now, and then when you find out that Kanye was interning with Virgil at Louis Vuitton for free and doing certain shit, you were like, wait, not the Kanye I know. Yeah, because Kanye won't ever show that side of himself to you. You know why? Because you were nobody in his eyes. LVHM or whatever it's called, and Louis Vuitton and these fashion houses is what he really looks up to in terms of power. He don't care about what you got to say or I got to say. So y'all could be like, oh, we ain't buying his music no more. We ain't buying it, whatever. I guarantee if he book a stadium and say he about to do a live show and you don't know if he dropping new music or it's going to be a fashion show, you still want to buy tickets. So what the fuck you going to do to somebody like that? What could you do? So I look at Diddy reaching out. Diddy just attention seeking. He not finna listen to you. By the way, even when I say attention seeking, I think there's a wholehearted, there's a good purpose why he would reach out, but you know that nigga not about to. Come on now. You know that. Kanye say he's a Christian. He said he was doing gospel music, no more non-secular shit. Somebody texted him to meet up and talk. The first thing he says, nigga, fuck you. Like, don't you realize that Kanye is in his own world? He's writing his own rules. And I keep telling y'all about these billionaires. A lot of them don't like that. And I do think you hit a certain type of success and fame and power that you, shit, look at Mariah Carey at one point. Look at Martin Lawrence. Where it's almost where, like, if everything doesn't go your way, you blow it up, or you feel like you just have the ultimate power where there is no humility, no more humbleness. Who gonna check Ye? Name me a rapper. The best chance we had was Drake, but Drake was just playing mind games with him and fucking with him mentally. You think you about to listen to Diddy and these other niggas? No. Check. You said check what? Yeah. So I think it's on Twitter. Let me try to find it on Twitter. Kanye Boosie. So Kanye said something to Boosie. I'm gonna play what Boosie said. By the way, this is Boosie going off too. I gotta show y'all what he said to that nigga Boosie. He violated that nigga so crazy. Hold on. So you go to my page, you will see what Boosie said. I guess he has an upcoming Drink Champs episode. And on the Drink Champs episode, he said this about Ye.
And I feel it. And Kanye straight with me.
Right.
But he pissed me off this morning. You know what we went through, bro. I don't want to get on here and, you know. But you know what we done went through and what we still going through to this day. You know. Fuck, everybody know people matter. But that lives matter. When we promoting that, what we done been through, let us get our glory, man. Don't be no fucking pigeon stool. From which our people done suffer and still suffering to this day. Ain't nobody getting done like blacks getting done from 300-400 years to this day. And you a fucking conglomerate. Don't put no fucking white lives matter on. Fuck wrong with you? Color, dye your face then, nigga.
Anyway, let me tell you this. You see, it's something when you, in your mind and in your stature and in your adoration, Ye has realized, and that's what I'm saying, Drake was probably the only threat, because maybe culturally Drake, at least in Kanye's mind, could have maybe shifted people to not look at him how he really is in the culture. But let's be honest, there ain't no living hip-hop nigga outside of Jay-Z who is even in the realm. And I think Kanye's above that in terms of influence. If you're talking about influential hip-hop figures, when we're talking about just as a overall, we're not just talking about best rappers. We're talking about niggas who've used hip-hop to influence the world. Pac dead. Anybody else going to be on that list probably going to be dead or just out the way or never really had the success that we're going to talk about with a Kanye. Kanye 101. Kanye knows that. Kanye shitting on every rapper. He not playing around. And that's why when look what Boosie said. Boosie said, yo, he hurt my heart. Boosie was like, yo, this fuck nigga, blah, blah, blah. Look at how Kanye talked to him. This is how you could tell. Kanye don't respect no nigga who ain't successful, bro. Let's talk about it. Look what Kanye said. Look, don't speak on me, little Boosie. Speak to me, yeah, little nerd-ass me. Come smack me or shoot me. I'm the one that got bullied by the entire black celebrity community. Now I'm back to shoot the school up. That's how that nigga giving it up. Tell you. That's how that nigga's giving it up. Shitting on Boosie. Look what Boosie said afterwards, because he went on live. Here we go. Hold on.
Don't speak.
Wait, hold on. I gotta find it. It's a 2-minute version. Here we go.
Don't speak on me, Lil Boosie. Speak on me. Speak to me. Yeah, little nerd ass me. Come smack me or come shoot me. I'm the one that got bullied by the entire black celebrity community. Now I'm back to shoot the school up. Oh, he crazy. Oh, yeah, he crazy. Yeah, he acting like a white boy. He acting like a white boy. He crazy.
Yeah, he ain't safe. He ain't safe around nobody. Yeah, that nigga though. He acting like a crazy white boy.
Yo, Vlad right now is burning up his speed dial to Boosie. Like, Boosie, get to the studio. We need an interview right now. Vlad is burning that phone up.
Man, this man that lost his fucking top. He done lost his top. I gotta tell Dirt. I was like, Dirt, I don't know what the fuck he talking about. This nigga that lost his top. He don't get out. He got the real thing of Get Out. This is the real movie of Get Out. Yeah, they hypnotized him, bro. They hypnotized him. Yeah, they hypnotized him.
And this making niggas telling them.
They hypnotized that boy. This is the real Get Out. They hypnotized that boy, man. This is the Get Out in real life. They hypnotized that boy, man. Yeah, he fucked up, bro. I'm calling off all the smoke with Kanye West. Bro, I don't want no smoke with this nigga. Yeah, he done turned to a racist white boy. Some black people done offended him. Somebody done hurt him.
Yo, Grand, get me this 2-minute clip. I need to post on the gram, nigga. You know when we on stream, I need my lieutenant sending me posts that we got to keep the gram active. We got to keep the gram active. Damn. Apparently Boosie's son burned a pair of Yeezys. I'm about to post on my page right now. Memes Contagious. What up, bro? Anyway, there was a lot of people who chimed in on this shit. Okay? A lot of people, okay? Including Meek Mill. You know, Meek is somebody who is involved in prison reform, among other things. And he just wasn't for the fuckery, you know? So this is what he said, and I think Shade Room covered it. You know, Meek just not with it, okay? You know, salute to, Meek Luther King. It's my guy. I'm on my page. It's on Shade Room. Meek Mill couldn't tolerate the fuckery no more. Where did Meek shit go? Unless I'm tripping. No. Maybe it's not on this page. Oh, it's right here. Meek was not for the bullshit. Meek said, yo, I used to listen to Ye every night. And jail? I think he means in jail. In jail for motivation. Oh, God! And I came home and I watched him shit on my name and brand like nothing. I ain't say nothing. But I been knew you was on that nerd trying to shit on street niggas. You just said it to Boosie. It hurts my heart to even know some of y'all this crazy and lame. I don't need no verses from no niggas because I've been hot since 13. I'm going to stop that respectfully. And by the way, me and Meek, we cool. I don't think Kanye was calling Meek's phone for a verse. I don't think Kanye really calls street niggas. Well, I mean, he does call Dirk and Baby, I guess. But I think if Dirk and Baby said some shit, he wouldn't give a fuck. He'd take them niggas off too. I really don't think Kanye gives a fuck about the streets. That's always been Kanye, though. I like that part of Kanye. I'm going to be honest with you. Kanye has showed us consistently the streets don't run hip-hop. I don't have a problem with that. Because when people keep emphasizing the streets, they have zero type of, it's nothing wrong with the streets. And by the way, that's a necessary part of hip-hop. But when y'all act like, it's just so necessary, this and third, what do y'all say when all these RICO charges keep getting filed? All these people keep going to jail. All these people keep dying. Like, everybody's mute. They're all just, oh, no, let's feel bad for each other. So I got no problem. Kanye really kind of has been shitting on street music a little bit. But let's be honest. Why did Kanye take over in 2008? Bro, I keep telling y'all the culture goes through these shifts where people get tired of a certain sound and a certain type of shit. Hip-hop was too tough. Bro, 50 was showing up performing with 50 niggas with bulletproof vests, bro. Like, hip-hop was not fun. It was too tough. The people, and here's the thing, and again, this is not at Meek, but just overall. What people don't realize and want to accept about hip-hop, the consumers of hip-hop ain't street. The majority of consumers ain't street. That's why Kanye popped. So again, most niggas now, even Dirk is pandering, not pandering, but he's showcasing the street life, but the people who are consuming it are white boys in the suburbs. Like Meek or whoever else, you have to be very conscious to know street music in itself don't sell. It's usually people who are amused by it, even if it's amused by it for the wrong reasons. Even if it's some voyeuristic shit like, oh, okay, I'll watch y'all kill yourselves and shoot each other up and I'll hear y'all rap about it and show videos, but I'll never be doing that because I don't live around those areas. That's the reality of it. So when Kanye says what he says, I'm not agreeing with Kanye. But we also have to realize street music isn't this, it's detrimental too. I would argue that Kanye's music is way less detrimental than street music. I don't know why people always trying to like make it seem like street music is like, no, nigga, street music is street. The reason why I keep saying hip hop is the most dangerous thing is because the street niggas are dying. Maybe there's one or two like, okay, X wasn't, well, X a real nigga, but like he wasn't street nigga. But the majority of people dying, King Von, Pop Smoke, all these people, street niggas, my nigga. So again, let's not just sit here and be pretentious like, oh, no, bruh. Like, street music ain't the most positive thing. And by the way, if it wasn't people like Kanye, this shit would have went super left. And I understand why Kanye don't respect street music. Okay? Anyway. Meek continues. He says, Justin LaBoy, don't invite me to none of them weird-ass parties with bro. I go off person, not fame for money. Speaking from a nigga that been buying support. What? Speaking from a nigga that been buying support. Yay. Oh, that been, what? Buying? What the fuck? Am I reading this wrong? Speaking from a nigga that been buying support. Well, hold on. I got to take this Henny out. It's either Meek is typing crazy or I'm drunk. What is he saying? Speaking from a nigga that been buying support. What? That been buying support. Yay. That been. What? Speaking from a nigga that been buying support. Yay. What? Huh? But what you be doing for fame driving you crazy? Look how hard you came at me niggas. No, I'm vocal. It's like you hate your own people. You ain't even post Vori album after all the work he did for you. And you look up to... Wait, hold on. Wait, what does this got to do with anything? I thought we were talking about the fact that Kanye is kind of like... almost like going against some of his people, and especially... Boosie is a street nigga. Boosie's a street rapper. And he kind of violated Boosie, and I could see how street rappers could feel a way about that. What the fuck that got to do with posting an album? You ain't even post Vori's album. What? After all that work he did for you, and he look up to you, you made sure you said Jack Harlow was the hottest in Kentucky and overlooked EST. Okay, maybe that's what he said. Is Vori from Kentucky? Okay. So he landed the plane. He's saying that, yo, Kanye, you're, even if, which, by the way, I understand. Okay. Meek ain't crazy. He ain't crazy. Yo, Meek, respectfully, I'm speaking directly to Meek if Meek ever sees this. Brother, I've heard you talk a lot of times. You know what you need to do, Meek? You need to make videos. You don't got to show your face. Just point it up in the air and just talk. Because when you write, my nigga, it's terrible. It's horrible, brother. Like, you're misspelling words. The context is out of, like, I listen to your interviews, and I've always listened to your interviews, and I'm like, yo, Meek makes a lot of sense. Bro, when you write some shit, I'm guessing, like, you probably don't know punctuation. You don't know spell check or nothing like that. This shit is horrible. Dog, you don't need nobody typing your tweets. I'll never say you should do that. Just talk to the thing, bro. I'm telling you, like, you speak. People can understand you if you speak. But this writing shit, brother, is not for you. I'm going to just be honest. It's just not for you. Because I guarantee Meek has said this. He just said this to his phone. 100% I would have got it. And let me translate. I'm going to translate everything what I believe Meek is saying. Meek is saying, yo, even, like, I think a nigga like me and Ye, we squares, right? Like let's be honest, right? Like, I'm a square, Ye is square. We not street niggas. And when I mean square, I seen somebody try to diss me by saying, bro, like, squares ain't a diss these days. Yo, squares are millionaires and billionaires. If you think that's a diss, enjoy your time in jail or in a fucking casket, nigga. That's not a diss these days. Like, we're black men, brother. Like, if you think that you need to be a street nigga, whatever, like, it is what it is, bro. Like, being a square or not being in the streets is not a diss. I don't think that's a diss at all. If you think that's a diss, okay. So, this is what I think Meek is saying. Meek is saying, yo, you not a street nigga, which I'm not a street nigga. So he's saying, yeah, you not a street nigga, but the way you talk to Boosie is basically you on some Revenge of the Nerd shit. Like, you tight that niggas, you're mad that niggas who were on the side that me and Boosie are on, which are street niggas, maybe bullied you or whatever the case is, and now you're trying to just take it out against us rather than just rocking for the whole culture. Because, and I understand that point. That's a good point that Meek made, right? Like, okay, cool. Back in high school, there was this one nigga who was like some like little street nigga, right? He went to school with me, but like I remember he used to be posted up at the corner, right? By like there was some corner store that was on the way home, and he used to like I remember he used to have like a little water gun, like this little super soaker shit, and he would just spray everybody. If he ain't respect you type shit, like if you another nigga who would probably slap the shit out of him, he ain't gonna spray you type shit, right? But like if you just a regular student who just go to school, he gonna try to spray everybody, right? And I remember like did I get sprayed by it? I don't know if I did, but I remember seeing that. I was just like, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Like niggas is going home, you just whatever with him, right? Now I know you might be like, yo, what's the point of that? What I'm trying to say is that a lot of times people grow up and they do have a little animosity towards people who mistreated them. That's normal. That's natural. You could call it Revenge of the Nerds all you want. But I'm telling you, all the niggas who was extra cool back in my high school who never really fucked with me, I'm not going to fuck with them now. Why would I fuck with you now when before I had this money and fame, you wasn't fucking with me? That's just normal. So I think Meek is looking at him to be like, yo, okay, I get you on that, but right now you're sending out a bigger message that could hurt everybody, even people that you don't know. It's not like you like, oh, this one guy used to bully me and I don't fuck with him. You're going at everybody who don't grow up like you. And I understand that point from Meek, and I think that's a valid point. You know what I mean? Shit, I was never a street nigga. There's a few niggas who I could probably be like, oh, I don't fuck with that guy because my experiences with them in high school. Now, do I hate everybody who was a street nigga? Fuck no. You get what I mean? And I think he's kind of accusing, like, you know, Kanye to be like, yo, bro, like, you're kind of being weird and kind of look like you had something against niggas the way you talk to him, especially when niggas, especially like me, I'm talking like if I was Meek, he's like, yo, when I was locked up, nigga, bro, we didn't look at you like that. We were fucking with you. We were listening to your music type of shit. So I understand what Meek is saying a little bit. He loses me when he started talking about Vori though. And by the way, I do know some extra stuff about that. I do hear Vori wrote. Matter of fact, I have text messages that people, don't ask me how I got it, that Kanye, when Kanye was asked for features or Kanye was asked for shit, Kanye would text Vori and said, Vori, here's the beat, write me what I need to say. Vori was ghostwriting for Kanye, that's a fact. And Kanye wouldn't even deny that, that's a fact, bro. Like, I know that, I don't know if Meek knows I know that, or I don't know if Vori knows I know that, but I seen the messages. Like, Kanye would just add a nigga to the group chat when a nigga would be like, yo, Kanye, you want to get on this? He would add Vori to the group chat with other niggas and be like, yo, Vori, yo, I got to record this. Do some shit to it. Yeah, that's how, if I know some of y'all are Kanye fans, y'all don't know, but that's how Kanye was moving, okay? Kanye uses writers, but also I can't knock him for it because he don't be here like, oh, I'm the best writer ever. I think he's a better ear for talent more than he's a great writer, right? So yeah, I think that's where Meek is probably taking his personal issue with him. Like, bro, I know Vori, who signed to Dream Chasers, went out and worked with you and did a lot of shit for you, and you didn't support him how you should have supported him. And I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'm still not blaming Ye for that. If Vori worked with Ye, Vori was compensated and compensated very well. From what I hear from people who work with Ye, if you wrote for Ye, if you produce for Ye, if you engineer for Ye, you get compensated very well. You're credited. Most of these niggas behind their ghostwriters, he don't give a fuck. He give you credit. He does a lot, right? However, it's not his duty to promote your album. Not because you helped him make his album and he gave you money for making the album. He gave you writing credit for making the album. He fucking did everything he should do. Don't mean he needs to be like, oh, it's your turn dropping the album. Let me just support it. So that's where I'm going to hop off the train a little bit. But I understand with Meek was probably like, yo, niggas have really locked in with you and done a lot for you, and you don't go out of your way for them like how they go out for you. But I can't say Kanye is fucking these dudes over. I don't think Vori would come out and say that Kanye fucked him over. He did a lot of stuff for Kanye. He got credited. He got paid. And if you ask me, I would probably suggest, and I could be wrong, maybe Vori got paid more handsomely from working with Ye, from doing his own shit. So how is it Ye's fault? We can't get mad at Ye. I hate when rappers say you ain't post somebody. Meek, he signed to you. He not signed to, if he was a good music artist, I would say, yo, you should post your artist. We got a lot of smoke for Ye when it comes to Tiana Taylor. She signed to good music. But Vori helped him write and help him create music, but he not signed to Ye. His music getting promoted is on you, Meek. I'm going to be honest with you. And I hope I'm being fair with that. This is no, you know, I'm being mad fair. Meek is cool. Like, you know, as I said, I wish he had just said this in a phone because we understand, like, Meek talks like the culture. He don't type like the culture. Like, he's not that. But when he talks, you would get it. From what I'm getting, he's like, yo, man, you got something against street niggas, and street niggas actually been rocking with you for the last couple of years. Why would you even talk to Boosie like that? We all feel that. Then he says, man, I should have knew you was kind of like that because look how you ain't even fuck with Vori like that, nigga. Like, this fame is driving you crazy. Vori did mad shit for you. You ain't support Vori. I can't say he had to support Vori. And by the way, let me also say this about Vori. I heard Vori is one of the most talented niggas in the game. Voice amazing. By the way, I think Vori's on No Child Left Behind. Vori on No Child Left Behind. Phenomenal song. Also, there's a bunch of verses he wrote for Ye. He writes a lot for Ye. Okay? Now, if Ye came out and be like, nah, that fuck nigga never wrote for me. Now Ye's being mad fake. But like, still, you're getting paid. You're credited. It's not like you're hidden. It's not like he's lying about it. Kanye's job is not to pop off your artist. I'll say that. All right, cool. Somebody said, could we really be mad at Ye? Almost every rap song is talking about fucking white women, partying with rich white people, vacation to white countries. Okay. Well, I don't even finish reading what you're saying, NYC Next. I'll say this, though. You know, I think people, and this is one of the unfortunate things, and by the way, I don't want Meek, if Meek addresses this, I don't want him to address it because of me. I want him to address it because I'm pretty sure this is me shooting from the hip. I'm pretty sure this is what he's going to see in his comment section after saying this. They're going to be like, well, bro, you were just fucking with Michael Rubin and motherfucking Robert Kraft for the last, 2 years, bunny hopping, doing all these things. I know you're saying Kanye is kind of selling out the streets and Kanye don't fuck with black people as a whole, but people could say maybe your main focus wasn't black people when you were fucking with them white folks. You know what I mean? Again, I think that's going to be a lot of comments from Ye supporters to him. So if he does respond to it, he ain't got to respond to me because I'll make my own decision up on what's what. But I think that's what people are going to say to him. You get me? He made some good points here, but I always keep saying, and I say to Meek, just like I said 20 minutes before this, if we're going to forgive Kanye, what are we talking about? Also, here's the thing. Let's keep it real. How disingenuous is some of this stuff, bro? You know what I heard about some of the, like, remember when I told y'all the shit about, like, Kanye saying that Pete Davidson had AIDS or whatever? And everybody was just like, they were trying to act like I'm making it up, or not making it up, but like, act why you say this. Bro, I talk to these niggas in the industry, bro. They all secretly, like, you know what I mean? If they had enough power to affect Ye, they would talk up about it, but they're scared. Nigga, Ye violated all these industry dudes. You know when Ye have a listening party, you tell all these niggas, I don't care what you wearing, nigga. Strip down, get naked, and getting that black outfit I got over there. That's facts. Niggas got mad at him for it. And they got mad at him for it, and Ye still told his security, man, kick them niggas out. Like, choke that nigga out and bring him outside. You know why he can act like that? Because Ye realizes he don't need y'all. What y'all gonna do to him? Couple months ago, I get this story. Couple months ago, this is what I heard. Not a couple months ago, like during this last album cycle, Kanye had a listening party in LA. I'll actually give some names. And by the way, this is what I'm just trying to tell you is like, why y'all get mad at him when there's niggas. I'll give you the story. Kanye has a listening party for whatever album he put out last. Kanye's directions is that everybody got to wear black. This is what I heard. Doc Winters, I want to look up these people. That y'all know there's real people. I'm not making this shit up. Doc Winters. Doc Winter. Okay. This is iHeart, okay? This is the head of hip-hop and R&B programming for iHeart Media. Now, he does some stuff in L.A., but he's the head of it, okay? Doc Winters and Big Boy show up to Kanye West's listening party. They're not wearing the outfit. The outfit says every nigga got to show up in black. Kanye told him, why you ain't show up in black? All right, bet. Listen, we got some black gowns for y'all. Strip down, go get in the shit. And by the way, if anybody think I'm lying, ask the niggas I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all names. Doc Winters. And by the way, I shouldn't even be saying these things. You know, these are powerful niggas. And this is embarrassing. Like, niggas don't want to talk about this. Like, Big Boy. Like, Big Boy's one of them legendary radio personalities. Well, he talk about, they ain't gonna talk about. You see, a nigga do this shit to me, I'm snitching up instantly. Y'all niggas ain't about to embarrass me like this. So, Kanye tell these niggas, yo, y'all niggas gotta strip down, go get in some clothes, go get my black outfits if y'all want to come into my listening party. At the listening party. All right? They ain't want to do it. They didn't really want to do it because, like, yo, bro, you dress up to go somewhere. Kanye not playing with niggas, bro. That's what I'm saying. Kanye looking at all y'all niggas, including Puff, like, man, fuck y'all niggas. Basically tell them, like, nigga, that's the only way y'all gonna do it. Yo, what's up? Y'all came all the way here. Y'all about to. They agree. They get into the well, actually, did they? Hold on, I might be wrong. What I was told is that I think they agreed. So they went into the black clothing. You got it's all black, nigga. That's how Kanye is giving it up. They go there. Kanye beefing with Drake at the time. This is what I'm being told. This is industry shit. I don't know how nobody ever be hearing about this. Kanye was on one. All that gospel shit Kanye is talking, cap. Kanye is mad at Drake at this time. Kanye is ranting in a private listening party saying, this nigga Drake really don't know. I will get him killed. Facts. This is what I've been told by multiple people that was there, bro. Facts. That's how Kanye's talking. All that gospel shit, pray for me. Yeah, cap. Nigga says all that shit. I think it was either Big Boy or Dot Winters. They're like, yo, bro, that's not what you're like, yo, that energy you got right now, that's not what we're here for. We're here for the music. They try to stop Kanye because Kanye is ranting. He's ranting, talking about Drake. Like when Kanye don't like a nigga, he rants about him, bro. In front of anybody. He don't give a fuck. They're trying to stop him. Nigga, Kanye wilds out on them niggas trying to stop him and tells his security, kick them niggas the fuck out of here. Yo, grab them niggas up and get them the fuck on out of here. Nigga, these are big wigs in the music business, my nigga. Kanye don't care. You think them niggas gonna stop Kanye records? Nope. So if you could play this, these niggas so scared, they're scared of Ebro and they're scared of niggas like Ebro and like everybody else. Well, Ebro do got power, trust me. But a nigga like Kanye don't give a fuck like that, bro. When you could kick out niggas like that out of your shit. And by the way, they got kicked out. I heard they got Kanye told Skip, man, grab them niggas up and get them the fuck out of here, man. That's what happened. Ask them niggas to speak on it. That's what I'm hearing. Hey, I'm just a nigga who be streaming in his room with a fucking skeleton right there. I could be wrong. I heard Kanye security manhandle niggas and got him the fuck on out of there for them trying to tell Kanye, bro, chill out, bro. You bringing too much negative energy. You talking about this Drake shit. We here to listen to your album. Kick them out of there. Them niggas feel away. Of course. Of course you gonna feel away. Nigga, you a whole executive. You a boss in your own right. But you went to a Kanye show. You went to like Kanye don't look at the industry like that. He don't need y'all. Kanye gonna be on CNN talking about Anna Wintour and Bernard Arnault. Like, he don't give a fuck about the industry like that. Kanye looks at himself like, I'm bigger than this shit. Fuck y'all niggas. Shit's on everybody. So what I got told, Big Boy and the other nigga who run all of radio programming for iHeartMedia, kick the fuck out of there. Why? Kanye like that. Did Kanye apologize? Nope. Do they play Kanye songs on iHeart? Duh. Are you crazy? It's Kanye, nigga. That's what I keep telling y'all. Kanye is in a different space. He could disrespect. He could violate. You ain't blackballing Kanye. How you gonna blackball Kanye? Let's keep it real. People love him too much. You can't do nothing. You gotta hold that disrespect, nigga. That's just what it is. Nigga told me about the whole Donna shit. The whole Donna shit. All right? I bet. I'm going to give y'all a story. I ain't telling y'all who tell me these stories. But I'm hearing from multiple people. Bet. Kanye at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Every nigga who come there to work on that album. Remember all that shit? Everybody lifted weights in that shit? Kanye tell everybody, yo, let me tell y'all all this. First of all, everybody got an outfit. That's how you know Kanye's that nigga, bro. If you want to work with Kanye or be around him, you get an outfit, nigga. Everybody gets a uniform. You're not coming in here just, you get a uniform, nigga. You gonna either wear my merch or some shit. That's how the nigga giving it. Bro, if a nigga is telling you for you to chill around him or do music with him, you have to change your clothes and be in his merch. Bro, you think he respects you like that, bro? Like, he talking to you like you shit, my nigga. So bet. Niggas show up. I don't even want to get too specific because I don't want y'all to figure out nothing. I'm going to just not say this next part because, like, it's mad. You know what I mean? Hey, all I'm going to say is this. Niggas walking to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium and he invited mad people. Mad people's coming through. Some niggas is ganged up. You walk in, he giving y'all merch to wear. On one of the merch, go look at all the merch for everybody who was in that stadium. On one of the merch, he got, I'm going to just show you. The GD star on one side of it. If you look on one of the merch he got for the joint, he got the star. Why this? I don't know what the fuck this is. Don't get mad at me type shit. But on one of his merch for the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, it got this. Now, you got other niggas who who's not. You got niggas in there who is saying GDK. You got niggas who are just BDs. You got other niggas who that's not their flavor. Keep in mind, this is before the Larry Hoover concert. The niggas is like, yo, Ye, we ain't finna wear da 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 da. You know, Ye telling niggas, y'all gonna work that shit out. Y'all gonna work that shit out. I'm telling y'all what's going on. Ye telling niggas, y'all gonna work that shit out, bro. If you finna be on this album, you gonna work that shit out. But this is what I'm doing. I'ma just keep it at that. So again, when I hear Diddy talking to him and Meek talking to him, bro, y'all know how this nigga been giving it up. Because everybody, if I heard the stories and y'all say I don't come outside, I know y'all heard the stories. Y'all know what's up with that nigga Kanye. Nigga, I heard Kanye told niggas, because he brought in, niggas might have issues. He told niggas, if y'all got problems, nigga, y'all could go on the west side of the building, nigga. And y'all could, if y'all been on some GDK versus blah, blah, y'all niggas could go scrap and get it in. But once y'all done with that, let's get to work. Facts. That nigga Ye gangster with it. I'm sorry. Like, you gotta, like, Ye's talking to niggas like that. Like, yo, I bet. Bro, I ain't here on no gang beef type shit. Like, listen, I was brought up niggas for musician shit. Everybody got dressed in this. This, that. Oh, okay. Yo, if y'all got problems, these other people gonna be there. Y'all go over there. Y'all go scrap. Go figure it out what y'all gotta do. But when y'all done with that, come over here. We gonna work. Facts. That's how Ye's giving it up. Facts. I'm telling you. Niggas told me that and I was like in shock. I'm like, I'm going to just leave it at that. That's the end of my story with that. As I said, and everything I said about that, facts. I'm telling you. It's crazy. The public don't be hearing no shit like that. When I be hearing, I'm like, oh, shit. I was in shock about the first one. I'm like, yo, Kanye was like, it was like, yo, Kanye was talking about, yo, nigga, I could put a hit on this nigga Drake. Like, this nigga wilding, like, this nigga on the gram. I'm like, no way. I'm like, Kanye on the gram, like, crying every day because Drake is doing shit. He's like, bro, that's not how he talking in person, man. That nigga Kanye is talking like I could put a hit on this nigga right now. I'm like, no fucking way. That's what I heard, man. Y'all don't gotta believe me. And matter of fact, let me just put it out there now. Don't believe me. Don't believe me, okay? Don't believe me. Let's just keep it moving, brother. All right. Somebody said, oh, Aiden pulled up. Aiden, is Aiden here? Yo, my boy Aiden back in the streets, man. You know my son Aiden Ross? Back in the streets out here, bro. He broke up with his girl. And I feel like, tell me if I feel like a shitty person. So I was gonna say this, real talk. Tell me if I'm a shitty person. I think Aiden about to have the best content of his life. He about to do the best content of his life. And let me tell you this. Yo, I'm not blaming no woman or I'm not blaming relationships, period. But trust me, like, a lot of, like, especially streaming on Twitch, you got to be free. You got to, be able to do shit and just have fun and not think about, oh, shit, are you like this? Like, sometimes, yo, it's content. Like, yo, do you know how, I be telling everybody, like, when it comes to, like, especially Twitch, you know how hard it is to entertain motherfuckers? Yo, that's what I be trying to tell y'all right now. That nigga Kai Snap, most entertaining nigga on Twitch, bro. I watched the nigga get a fucking 2-hour facial, bro. Pause. Like, he was getting a face massage by some chick. But he made this shit funny, bro. Like the thing is, when you click on that nigga's stream, you might see anything. Like, I clicked on a nigga's stream, I seen, like, bro, they having a party in his room. I click on the stream again, they have, like, some Irish nigga with bagpipes, like, just doing whatever. That nigga had an army cert. Like, bro, you got to make this shit fun, bro. So, I think with Aiden, being single, and it's not just relationship wise or dealing with women. It's just like, when you single, a lot of times you get to choose you and you get to just do what you want to do. You don't have to kind of manage and think about what other people are going to think, or you don't have to have constraints. So I think my man Aiden about to go crazy now. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I mean? And just on some fun shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not on some like, oh, he about to be with a bunch of bitches. Like, nah, I think he gonna be able to just turn up. So salute to my nigga Aiden. Someone said, nah, that nigga Kai is bro. I don't know if I really tell y'all, but I do not watch other streamers, dog. Really, like, I don't watch other streamers because sometimes I don't even get their joke. Kai is the only nigga I be really just watching. Obviously, I watch my homies, like, I watch Annoying, I watch Silky and shit like that because I know them niggas. So, but like, I mean, I know Kai too, but still, like, that nigga he fucking hilarious and he puts so much time and effort into his shit. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's niggas like Kai that made me stream more. Because, bro, I seen a nigga do a 24-hour stream, took a 3-hour nap, and got up and do another 8-hour stream. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. And when I mean I couldn't believe it at the level he's at. The nigga got 100,000 subs, making mad money. The nigga making easily 600 to 800,000 a month just off Twitch. Clearly, he's probably clearing $1 million just overall. That nigga is grinding like he is broke. And I'm like, fuck. Yeah, nigga, you got some shit, but why you not grinding too? So I'm going to salute to my nigga Kai, man. I love people who show that work ethic. People with work ethic inspire me, so salute to that nigga. All right, anyway, I'm done with my Kanye stories. How did I even get into that? Fuck. Probably shouldn't have told y'all some of the stories because I know y'all going to clip the fuck out of it. Okay. Anyway, oh, shit, look at this.
I ain't dropping the album no more on this Friday, you heard me? So make sure y'all are well. And y'all know. I ain't dropping the album.
Hold on, first of all, if y'all want another hour, yo, we got to get to them 100 subs. We got to get to 100 subs today, man. Come on, we got to do it. Anyway, regardless, let me talk about Yak real quick. So, Yak announced he's not dropping his motherfucking album. He was supposed to drop like yesterday, right? First of all, it's official. Yak has left Atlantic. This project is the last for Atlantic. After this, he's going to be on Capitol Records. So he's moving over. Atlantic, if you don't know, is on Warner. That's a Warner Music Group. I keep telling you, it's a mass exodus from Warner. They're having a very cheap year. They're going to produce a lot of profit because all they're doing is relying on catalog and shit they don't got to spend on. For people in contract years, unless you're that nigga, or you don't want that much of a bag, they're not going to keep you. Kodak is looking for that bag. Kodak initially even said he's trying to get that $40 million. You know, it was rumors that YoungBoy had got $60 million, so he was like, yo, you want 40? Right now, Atlantic ain't paying that. They're not paying that. So that contract negotiation, from what I was told, was wrapped up like a few months ago. They told Kodak, like, yo, this is our last and final offer. If you come back for less, which is clearly would be less than 40, we'll keep you. But if not, you know what I mean? Deuces, nigga. And his last project is the one he's about to drop. Now, from what I hear, he's already committed to going to Capitol Records. From what I hear, Capitol Records is paying 15 to 20% premium on most contracts. So let's say the max that, if you ask me, I think Atlantic probably offered him 20. So probably half of what he wanted, 20. Or probably did less albums. You get what I mean? Or probably did more. Like, maybe like, oh, we'll do 25 for more. Like, from what I heard, the max offer they gave YoungBoy was about 30. Okay? YoungBoy had to get up on out of there. Okay? For Yak, I'm thinking 20. I'm thinking 20, maybe even 15. You get me? Maybe they say, yo, we'll do 15 for 3. You know what I mean? 15 for 3, 15 for 2, something like that, right? Just to keep him there, and hopefully they could squeeze out a couple more EPs and mixtapes. Anyway, Yak wanted the bag from what I've been told. And Yak said, I'm out of here. And the people who offer him the bag, I don't know exactly what the bag amount is. I'm going to try to figure that out and tell y'all. If you ask me, I don't think he got the 40. But do I think maybe he got him in the range of 25 to 30? Probably. Let's say 20 to 30, yeah. Because I don't think Atlantic was really going above 20. So, and also I'm thinking it's not that many albums, right? So, a lot of these guys, when they first start, they're on a 5-album deal. Like YoungBoy was on a 5-album deal with Atlantic, right? Yak was probably on same type of shit, right? Now this is like really a sophomore contract, even though he probably renegotiated a couple times on the first one. But anyway, this is a sophomore contract, and it's kind of like, look at LeBron in the league. LeBron ain't trying to sign for no 7-year contract. Nigga, give me the max for 2-3 years, and we're going to rock out like that. So I would think it's going to be 2-3 albums for Yak. Also, the same thing with YoungBoy. I think it's going to be 2-3 albums, whatever that time period is. And, that's the money they're going to get, right? Like, obviously, if I could get 5 albums, right? 5 albums from Yak, shit, I of course think that nigga worth $40 million. Like, unless he's incarcerated or some shit, or unless some other unfortunate shit happened, I think he won't be around. So if you get 4 or 5 albums out of him for 40, you do it. But I don't think these guys want to sign for 4 or 5 albums no more. They want to do 2 to 3. So 2 to 3, nigga, you're not going to get over 15, 20. Okay, YoungBoy, you lit. You get 25. You feel me? Like, and I think that's just where it at. But it's been confirmed to me that he's going to Capitol Records. I'm hearing YoungBoy's probably going to Capitol Records too. I hear that might be an interesting deal. Hopefully one day I get to speak on that or speak on, some of the interesting info that I've heard about that, or how that went down. So Capitol Records is swooping up and taking everybody right now. I think Capitol Records realized Atlantic is dumping. They're down to collect. You know what I mean? One team is getting rid of all the expensive free agents. The other team is down to collect them, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, the thing is, they're not heavy on street artists outside of They're not heavy on street artists outside of, like, I guess if you want to say QC. But I'm wondering if they make Meek Miller an offer. Meek was Meek was released as well from Atlantic. PNB Rock released from Atlantic. And there's a few people I hear they're on the chopping block right now. They're going to be probably released from Atlantic when it comes to next year. So it is what it is. Or maybe they find some budget and re-sign them if them niggas get hot. Who knows? So congratulations to Kodak. He's going to be on Capitol from what I've been told. And I'm hearing, or I believe, actually, let me not say hearing, at least for the money part of it. I'm thinking he probably signed from between 20 to 30 or 20 to 35. That makes sense. Okay? Anyway, he pushed his album back. It's the last album on Atlantic. And I won't throw out hints again. But watch this month. There's a lot going on this month. Things you might not know, but everything has a reason. When you see things moving around, this is the industry knowing certain shit and trying to play those musical chairs. Okay? I don't want to say certain stuff. I've been sworn to secrecy on a lot of things, so I can't say much, all right? Yeah. Salute to Kodak, though. New deal in the books. And, he's dropping his last album. By the way, this might be good for him, too, because you get a little bit more extra promotion. Usually when a label is dropping your last album, they don't want you to succeed too much. Like the last Slimito, I believe that YoungBoy gave them 30 fucking songs to try to just offset, like, them probably not wanting him to do the biggest numbers because he's leaving. Like, why would you want to get a nigga hot when he's on the way out the door, right? So, it is what it is. We talked about this shit. Oh, shit. Y'all seen this shit, man? Mad people are outraged. If you don't know, this is the guy, which, by the way, I just want to talk about some regular shit at first. Yo, us as black men, we got to do better. Everybody was talking about the pizza, but not talking about, look how young this guy looks. This guy looks no older than maybe 22. This guy on your screen right now is the guy who is responsible for Pop Smoke's death. He's accused of killing Pop Smoke. He's currently awaiting trial. And people were upset that he had pizza. It's Pizza Hut. You can see the fucking brand right here, chilling right here. Okay? I guess him and his homie had pizza. And he got his phone. He's checking his Instagram. Make sure his message is lit. Make sure his bitch is still sending him, you know what I mean? pictures of their asshole with their anal beads, or you know what I mean, like them fisting themselves, whatever the case is. And you know, it sparked a huge conversation online where people were like, "Yo, someone who's accused of murder doesn't deserve blah 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 credits in certain type of lifestyle." And here's the truth of the matter, people. Again, you know, I'm just speaking from the perspective of having known a lot of people who have been in jail a lot or are a little bit more familiar with this situation, because most of our reactions were outraged. We're thinking he should be tortured and hung by his balls until, you know what I mean, they sentence him to death. The reality of it is some of these dudes, they already have people up in jail that fuck with him. They have a whole history, they have a whole family tree, a whole family lineage of jail shit. Jail, some niggas don't consider that bad because they could get a phone. Some niggas is fucking COs. They could bribe, if they got a little bit of money, they could bribe people to go bring their favorite snacks there. Granted, still a very horrible place, but this is the reality of what most of these, some of these people who are killers and what you might call the worst or rejects of society are doing. Now, granted, let me bring y'all down to earth. Not because a motherfucker has Pizza Hut in his cell means he's living life. Okay? If he's eating that pizza and his cellmate wants to take a shit, he's going to be smelling a number 2 while eating a pepperoni slice. The shit probably cold. It makes for a good picture. It makes to give false hope. But this is the highlight of his life from here on out. If you want to fuck some CO who got to risk her entire job status, her pension, her freedom to fuck you, and that's the only pussy you gonna get, and now, yeah, maybe somebody snuck that fucking iPhone 11 in their asshole, and yeah, maybe, because usually they have like, you know, they try to have these blocking technology where people, if you did have a cell phone, you can't really get service. Let's say homie could get some service and he could make it to Pornhub.com and fucking jerk off over some 240p porn because he's watching it for a cell phone. It don't mean he's living a life. And I think that's what people are mad at. They're like, oh no, he's living a life. Yo, no, like, I know y'all want to see him with just dangling from a noose. That's not the case. That's not how the legal system works. And not because he's having pizza in jail. Sure, he shouldn't have had it this and third. Don't mean that this picture he took, it ain't going to be 30 years later and he going to be aging and wasting all his youth in that same little cell. All he's used to is blocks, painted blocks. They probably just covered over the window because they're just tired. They're tired of even being tempted with the idea of reality and freedom. I've seen so many people mad, but please understand, the mere fact he's in custody, you living better than him, everybody's living better than him. And this is the shit that gets a lot of other young men to think that prison is cool because they see this motherfucker taking this picture. But trust me, this ain't the life. This ain't the life, okay? This nigga's sleeping on a twin bed. Look how small the bed is. Look like his feet hang off the bed. He been eating tofu, leftovers. People been spitting in his shit. People been trying to shank him, do all type of shit. And the highlight of his fucking year is getting some cold Pizza Hut. If that was worth it, damn. I wouldn't say sign me up. I would say you're an idiot. I was reading some interesting shit. People like, damn, that nigga living like a boss. You know what living like a boss is? It's being able to come and go. Leave when you want to, come when you want to. Eating undercooked sausage and tofu and really trash food with no flavor being told when to go to bed, when you wake up, when you could actually go outside. And if you think that's being a king, Jesus, you take your freedom for granted. If you think this nigga is living the life, walk outside, take a deep breath. Walk to the corner store even if you don't got no money to buy nothing. Pull out your cell phone. Call your girl. Text a chick even if she don't want to fuck you. Stay out late one night. Just know every night at 10 or 11 p.m., this nigga, the lights are cut off. He don't got his own light switch. He don't get to fucking control the temperature. He don't get to tell everybody, yo, I'll be back. I'm going to the stove. He got to use a phone that probably still drenched in fecal matter. He got to sweet talk for weeks to get a guard to give him some Pizza Hut. And the new bad bitch that he's got to look at are at best the overweight, old-ass CO or some nigga who just changed his name from Tim to Terry. That's how it is. This nigga ain't living a life. You see that look on his face? If you in the streets, don't let that nigga make you feel like you should run to get to that place. There's no pan view of what he got going on. Oh, you want the Cribs version for him? Yo, I sleep here. And 2 inches away from my bed, I shit there. Little water fountain, I got a drink there. And there's another bed right there for my roommate. So when he want to jerk off and we both passing the phone, oh, you just watched the fire porn and you jerked off? Your hands got all sweaty and you trying to find something to wipe your hands with. Now he want to look at the same shit. He got to hold the same phone under the shit and he jerking off too. That don't sound like king shit to me. That don't sound like king shit. So let that man enjoy his Pizza Hut. Let him enjoy his Pizza Hut. If justice is going to be served, and he's locked up right now, he's not getting out. If y'all think that he's having the time of his life in jail, y'all must think that jail, y'all been watching too much Narcos, where they're in a cell, they're in bars, niggas just open a curtain and go through. Or you've been watching that first season when Pablo Escobar built his own shit. So he had bitches coming through. He had they were gambling, everybody just chilling. It just looked like it's a club. No. This might be the best drip he has for the month. Got his best drip on. Got the best dining he's going to have. That pizza is $8. And in his world, that's a flex. That's all I should have to tell you for you to realize he ain't winning. $8 pizza. And him pulling down his pants, wearing a gray shirt that is circulated around all the inmates, and everybody got to wash. That ain't winning, brother. Okay? Gentlemen, please don't rush to the penitentiary. Please don't take penitentiary chances. Of course, I want everybody to defend themselves and protect themselves, but also realize what this young man did for what they took. An $8 pizza, no matter how much you take a picture with it, ain't worth it. Okay? All right. All right, people. Okay. What else? We talked about this last time. We talked about this already. Damn, maybe I did talk about most of this shit. Oh, shit. I wanted to talk about this Nelk shit real quick. Me and Kyle was actually talking. Salute to my boy Kyle from, You know Nelk? So Bob Menery, I don't know, I guess he called him out recently. Bob Menery was, let me see. Bob Menery got tight. Let me see. Here we go. Is it this? Here we go.
I was not with me, but at the same time, Full Send has a big audience that fucks with them. You know, I was like, I don't want to go at them, whatever, but you know what? At the end of the day, I was fucked. I was told one thing and I didn't get it. And I was fucking lied to. And you know what also was, is not only that, on top of things that weren't in contracts or whatever, I was still fucked. I was still fucked where we had a deal with certain things that money was supposed to come in, and guess what? It didn't. And I had to bring it up and say, hey, where's this? Oh, there's 55,000 missing. Where the fuck is this? 60,000. Oh, Bob, sorry, my bad. Here we are. We got that. That was our apology. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all fucked me. Y'all fucked me. So here is the deal. Pay me the rest of my fucking money that is owed. And at the end of the day, guess what? You can still keep your promise that I own 30% of the show long term. You can still keep that promise, but that promise is out the window. I'm not afraid of any repercussions. You guys fucked me. And you know what? You guys can run around with your little fucking John Shahidi, Kyle, Sammy, whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I was one of the good guys that fucking poured my blood, sweat, and tears into that show and fucking built something up and got my fucking throat slit. Got my throat slit by a bunch of ass clown motherfuckers that I introduced my world to, and they took advantage of it, and they sucked the fucking life out of it. So at the end of the day, I'll say this. Give me my fucking money and go about your way. And that's it. And I am so motherfucking disappointed. And I'll call out Kyle. I am so disappointed because I think it was the higher-ups. I think it was the Shahidis that made you go and be who you are right now. Because that's not who I met when I fucking met you. That's not who I fucking met. You fucked me. You know you fucked me. And that's that. So at least make it right. And no more skimming. Had to say it, buddy. I'm not afraid of shit anymore. I don't give a fuck. I'm already fucking where I'm at. Peace.
Okay, so that's what Bob meant. If you don't know, so this is about Full Send podcast. Like, I watch them all the time. I love their podcast. Actually, I appeared on an episode. Bob didn't show up that time, but 6ix9ine was on an episode. They invited me last minute. They wanted me to kind of be like, you know, someone who could kind of challenge on some rap shit. And I did. For whatever reason, I think 6ix9ine was just in a certain type of place. And also the thing with Steve and Perkio happened. Kyle did not put out that episode. And it probably would never come out. But so, which by the way, you know, to kind of put in perspective, if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, this is a podcast, like my 2 biggest episodes are with 6ix9ine. They filmed an episode with 6ix9ine, never put it out. Just because they just didn't want that to represent their brand. You get what I mean? Like, they just like, yo, fuck it. Now, granted, they've interviewed the president. They've interviewed Dana White. They've interviewed Shaq. They've interviewed so many huge people that as big as 6ix9ine is in the rap world, they've interviewed bigger. So they don't care, right? To give you a little bit more background, the Nelk Boys, they got popular from doing like, you know, a lot of like skits and stunts and pranks and shit like that. I believe they're from Canada, and they just kind of built up a following along the way. And they have a formidable audience, and I'm going to talk some podcast shit in a second. But anyway, Kyle did respond, and Kyle said this. This is what he said.
All right, guys. You guys know I don't do the back and forth shit on Instagram. I don't do the social media drama shit. That's seriously not my thing. But with all the shit that Bob has been lying about on social media, he's pretty much backed me into a corner now and attacking something that I've built for 10 fucking years, poured my blood, sweat, and tears into. So there's no choice. I got to clear some shit up. So first things first, Bob is saying on social media that we owe him money. That is a complete lie. We don't owe Bob Menery a cent. He's also saying that he had the worst deal, a terrible deal for the podcast. But guys, in the 10 months that he was on the show, he made $1.2 million. $1.2 million in 10 months. I'm going to show you guys exactly what his deal was. So this is Bob's deal. I typed it out on screen on Instagram here too. Also, he had not one, but 2 different lawyers look over this deal. and it is extremely generous if you guys do not understand. I'm gonna pull it up here. So he got 30% of the ad revenue of the show. He never owned it. He always says he owns it. He never had ownership of the show. On top of that, he had 7.5K an episode, usually around 30K a month if that's 4 episodes. 50% of the podcast merch, which is insane. First class flights, hotels, transportation, all covered by us. The production, the staff, and the equipment, all covered by us. So Bob had no expenses. Everything production-wise was covered by Nelk. All Bob had to do was show up. Say too, I personally have taken 0% of any of the podcast earnings. Anything that I've technically made has gone right back into the show, paying for the staff, paying for the production, paying for the travel. But Bob's 1.2 million. On top of that, the opportunity to join the Full Send team and to get exposure, obviously from you guys, from the craziest fucking fan base on the internet, that's priceless. Like, so many doors were opened up for him, and the amount of huge brand deals that he got and did on his Instagram because of this, like, it's insane. The thing I want to talk about is Bob saying that he built the show, he got all the guests. I will give credit to Bob. He got some fire-ass guests, but the vast majority of guests were gotten by Team Full Send. And he also took credit from Dana White for getting Donald Trump. All right, so I'm going to make a next slide. I'm going to put who got which guests. Too lazy to say it out loud.
Okay. Is that it?
Seriously, like, I considered Bob one of my best friends. So I still have enough respect for him where I'm not going to be pouring out personal details on social media. But you guys see how he is on social media. And behind the scenes, his behavior became, like, completely uncontrollable. And, you know, like, I'm all about the work hard, play hard shit. No one is more than me. But my thing is when it affects the team and the staff and the operation and just Full Send as a whole, that's when I personally got to draw the line and, like, make a tough decision. So for months and months and months, I'm trying to figure this out. How can I make this guy happy? I'm working with him one-on-one. I'm working with his manager. His manager's trying to work with him. Nothing's working. And eventually he came to me with a brand new deal. And it was the day before the game episode. And he said, Kyle, you have 24 hours to sign this brand new deal or I'm not showing up to the game tomorrow. And I said, what the fuck, Bob? That's not realistic. You coming to me with a new deal and expecting me to sign it in 24 hours? That's not enough time. I said, come to the game episode tomorrow. Let's crush the episode. And you have my word. Me and you, one-on-one, we'll sit down. We'll figure it out. We will come to some sort of solution. Like, you're my boy, Bob. Like, we can figure this out. And I begged with him and I pleaded with him. And he didn't show up. He missed the game episode. And instead of showing up, he just took to social media so quick and just started posting shit about me, just blasting me, posting lies. And to me right there, like, that was the final straw. Like, I felt so taken advantage of and disrespected for someone that was supposed to be my friend. Like, a friend doesn't go to social media, no matter what, to blast you like that. That's something that a friend doesn't do. And I'll be honest, that actually really hurt me, that Bob did that to me. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. After that, I was like, you know what? It's time to part ways. And this is going to be the last time I talk about this, by the way. You're going to see Bob talk about this.
Okay. All right. The only reason why I care about this, I do love the show. I love the show. I listen to Full Send a lot. I think it's one of the best podcasts out. I do want to give a little bit more educated information on what I think on podcast business. Okay, because I do think at times people are. I want to give the most accurate information. You know what I mean? I've gone through these negotiations. I've signed deals myself. I've turned down deals. And, yeah, it's not my first rodeo. So, let me tell you how the Full Send podcast is set up. And for anybody who wants to get into podcasting or who hopes to get in the podcast game where you would want to sign a deal, this is very important for you to know. Okay, so the Full Send podcast is usually revolving members of Nelk. Usually Kyle is always there. But you'll see revolving members, so it might be 2 or 3 members, and then it might be someone else. So it could be, what's my guy who got all the muscles? I forgot what his name is. But it might be him. It might be, I guess before Bob got fired, it used to be Bob. So I only say that to say this is a podcast with multiple hosts. let me tell you this, and I'll give you all a little bit of my business too. Off the Record is Djakademiks podcast. There's no recurring co-host. There's no one reoccurring. There's no, again, what tends to happen with podcasts, and this is where you get Rory and Mealy Mall, when people are reoccurring on podcasts, the bigger the podcast gets, they don't want to be paid a fee. They want ownership. Now, granted, if you created it with them, they should have ownership. But in certain cases, like, I could use probably Joe Budden's podcast. I believe Rory was probably there from early on, but it was called the Joe Budden podcast. It was Joe Budden and friends. It wasn't Joe Budden and everybody else. People tune in for Joe Budden. Now, granted, when he decided to keep people, he had to pay them accordingly, and he should. But this is where you always get problems. People feel they own shit they don't own. Back to this Nelk situation. Nelk. They're an established group. They're a group that has, they're pushing a seltzer, Happy Dad. They have all these brand partnerships. The brand is pushing, right? The brand is pushing the everything else, is pushing the podcast. Now, very important, and I'll say this. If someone comes to work with me, even if I'm doing a new podcast, if that new podcast is going to be pushed by the brand of Djakademiks, I wouldn't give someone ownership in that. I'm going to just be upfront. I wouldn't. You know why I wouldn't do it? Because without the brand of Djakademiks, that podcast is nothing. That's why I could imagine why Joe Budden didn't want to give ownership up. Without the brand of Joe Budden, the podcast is nothing. Again, you're not bringing anything to it. You're just a host at that point. When we talk ownership, we got to bring what you're bringing to the table. Are you only just bringing talent? Or are you bringing other things that are going to help the value of the podcast over time? Now, that's ownership. Ownership is something completely different. I thought this was a good deal. I'm going to tell you why. The reason why Everyday Struggle didn't work, when we were with Complex gave us a standard bump. So if we had an ad that month, you got to add a certain amount of money to your deal or to your invoice. So say we're getting paid, I'm making this up, $20. If we had an ad, you could add $15 more. So if we had any ad, if we had one ad or we had 1,500 ads, you add $15 to your $20. You're guaranteed 20, you add $15. So we would get $35, right? Where Everyday Struggle fell apart, Joe Budden was just like, well, y'all are charging really premium rates because we have a really hot show. So he found out that they were signing ad deals for millions of dollars. We weren't even getting 100,000 overall when it came to like all the ads. So they're getting 95% of the money that's coming in for the ads. Granted, this and this is where Complex kind of fucked up, but also, Joe was wilding out too. The way to solve it is this right here. Give a percentage of the ad revenue, right? Which means if my bookie comes in, Blue Chew comes in, whatever comes in, says, yo, we got 100,000 for like 5 episodes, or let's say 20 episodes. 20 episodes of y'all reading these ads for whatever. Okay, cool. It's 100,000 to the podcast. Now, unfortunately, and I learned this with dealing with bigger corporations, 100,000 isn't 100,000, which, by the way, Bob Menery sounded a lot like Rory and Mealy Mall because he doesn't have the books, clearly. Like, he's talking about money, but he hasn't seen the books. When $100,000 comes in, say for 20 episodes, you're not deserved 70%, or no, you're not deserved 30%, which 100,000 would be 30,000. According to the contract, that's what you would think. There was a deal that came into Complex for $2 million. When I did On the Sticks, $2 million Xbox signed on for. I'm like, fuck. My percentage on the thing was like, and I'll tell you now, it's like 40, 45%. They had 55, I had like 45. I'm like, fuck, nigga, I'm getting $1 million. This shit's gonna be lit. I'm like, yo, I just made this shit up off my Twitch. I'm about to get $1 million. What's up? It's litty, bro. I'm giving you out the business now because I really don't think it should be weird. And the reason why these things keep happening is lack of education. I try to give you out education in everything I do. Okay, cool. The money comes in. What happens is the money is allocated per the fucking company. I'm gonna give you another thing, right? When ad money comes in, usually it's not just net, or it's not just gross. You're getting 30% off. It's usually net. So the money will come in. it'll pay for certain things, it'll be allocated a certain way. Like, for example, I remember having the arguments about Complex. So $2 million came in. It was 2.1 actually from Xbox, Microsoft. I'm like, all right, bet, nigga. Nigga, I was on the calls with them. Like, I'm going through everything. That's a big deal. We're about to go fucking crazy. Later on, I'm just wondering where my $1 million at. I ain't getting the $1 million. What happened? Then we started doing the business. And this is the reason why it's good for y'all to be independent creators. Stop running to companies if y'all think that these deals means you're going to get a lot of money. Because there's always some other shit. Right? Now, I'm not saying that's what happened in here, but I'll give you the Complex game. $2 million comes in. This is what they do. They earmark any deal that comes in the Complex via their sales team. You have to buy ads on their website. Have to. Like, so they're going to put part of the deal to the website. Them niggas didn't want the website. They wanted academic show. But of course now, $400,000 to the website. Okay. Well, if you're buying into Complex Networks, you got to throw some shit to Sneaker Shopping and Hot Ones. So $600,000 or $700,000 for both of those. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, them niggas wasn't on. Here's the point what I'm trying to tell you. By the time they tell you what's allocated to your show, granted, your show sold the deal. But you got to remember, they're Complex. They don't only make money from you. They make money from everybody. So they cut that money up that came in and they put it to every motherfucking person. $200,000 to you, $400,000 for the website, this, that, there. Because we had accounting, and I had accounting. That's why I never said Complex robbed me. Nigga, you can't tell them where to put the money. In the contracts they signed, they're going to say, yo, you have to buy this amount of advertising with blah, blah, blah. And they did it. So at the end of the day, my show probably only got like $500,000, maybe $600,000 of funding out of $2 million, which I thought was a $2 million deal. When you see the books, you'll figure out what it is. You'll be like, what? I know it's 2.1. What the fuck? Oh, no, that went to 400, went to website, 600 went over there, this went to there, this went to just like, banner ads. Like, you're like, what the fuck? Now you're working with that for the show. Now when it comes to the show, here's it goes. Remember, it's not gross, it's net. So you get $600,000 for the show. When they're done paying for production, they're done paying your talent fee, they pay your producers, they pay editing. Basically, remember, everything comes to Complex, so it don't matter. It's in their benefit to say, oh, we only profited about $70,000. Oh, you could get your cut off of the $70,000. You're like, what the fuck, nigga? What about the $2.1 million? No, nigga, you get your cut off the $70,000. What was allocated to your show, and then after we took every expense out of it, there's only $70,000 in profit. Granted, everything is profit for them. Everything is profit for them because the ads on the website is profit for them. That's how it goes. Everything is profit for them. But what do you get? You only get what comes to on the sticks. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, so you're telling me from the big ass deal we got, y'all only allocated this to my show. And then not only that, when y'all done paying everybody, because now we doing these expensive sets and we renting shit, niggas is blowing through money. Like, I think we had wasted like maybe $50,000 one time. We booked some shit to do an episode with a nigga. The nigga was in New York while we was in Atlanta. Like, we just waste the money. It was like, that's out the budget. So they come to you and be like, well, yeah, out of all that for the season, yeah, your cut is $30,000. Of course, you get your talent fee per show, but you're like, wait, what? I only tell y'all that to tell y'all. A lot of times, people think that they're. I'll give you another funny thing. When I argued with Spotify, when I argued with Complex gave me an option. This is Joe Left. So Joe Left, I'm the king. Anything I want, they're gonna give me. It said, "Act, what you want?" I said, "Well, I want what Joe want. I'm just patient. I'm just not gonna sit out with shows, whatever. But now y'all lost him. Y'all gotta give me the shit, right?" What Joe was asking for in percentage, I think they gave me twice. They gave me double. So what they would have gave to both me and Joe, they just gave to me. But before they did, they said, "Yo, you sure you want percentage, or or remember we used to, even when you and Joe was here, we'll give you all a definite bump. Like, so remember I told you we're getting 20, we'll give you 15. They're like, all right, you know what? Now you're getting 20, but we'll give you 30. We'll give you 30 as the bump, not 15, 30. So if there's an ad, 50. And I remember thinking, nah, fuck that. It's ownership, percentages. You know, Joe Budden's going on ownership. You don't own a show, brother. And you also don't own the accountant. That's what Joe learned. That's why he fucked them two dumbass niggas. When you own the accountant, you pay niggas what you want to pay them. Remember that? Yo, write that, print that, tattoo that. The contract means nothing. It's what the nigga who's collecting the money and allocating the money and showing the money wants to show. So I'm like, nah, give me the percentage. Do you know if I had taken the bump, which was going to be a higher bump, it's going to be like times, probably like 8. If I had taken the bump that they offered, by the way, I never got paid with the percentage. So I took the percentage and I never got extra money out of pure principle. But you know why? I'm going to tell you why I never got, because every time they would come back to me and say, you know, when you take the percentage, you don't make money unless the show is profitable. We're spending $2 million a year to make Everyday Struggle. So we got to make over $2 million for you to get $1. So if we make $2 million and $1, you can take the percentage off of the $1, not the $2 million, buddy. Sometimes we argue for dumb shit. And by the way, I see what's going on here. Here's why I think Bob is a little wrong. Complex isn't Nelk Boys. By the way, it's the podcast. The greatest thing about podcasts, as opposed to like, you know, running like an Everyday Struggle, it don't take $2 million to shoot a show. It probably don't take $2 million per year to run this thing. You get me? Much cheaper, right? Also, you're going to get bigger brands. Also, Nelk in itself is bigger as a, you know, cultural brand for what culture they're in than Complex was for hip hop. They're getting lambasted with ads and brand deals up the ass. When you're like, when me and Joe joined Complex, we helped Complex. When you join Nelk is going to help you. They're already a big brand. So here's the thing. He says something very important. Let's do the math on this, right? Let's do the math on this. Fuck the 30% of the ad revenue. I never seen them really do too much ads, right? So it's probably just YouTube shit, right? So that looks good on paper, 30% ad revenue, right? It looks good on paper, but you're not getting paid from that. I'm gonna tell you where they probably really got paid, or Bob really got paid. Remember, he said $1.2 million, 7.5. So 7,500 per episode, right? That's about 30,000 per month, right? 30,000 per month times 12 months. That's about 400,000. Where the fuck did he get 800 extra $1,000? This is the power of the brand. 50% of merch. Yo, Nelk sells a shit ton of merch, bro. A shit ton of merch, bro. You get me? And also, maybe some of those steak sponsorships, like, they probably were up in ad revenue. See, Complex couldn't sell an ad to save their life. These motherfuckers probably had, like, some steak and some other shit in there. So, think about it. And by the way, this is how a regular podcast, like, you know, my first podcast offer, which I just thought it was disrespectful, they offered me $300,000. Was it $300,000? $300,000 guaranteed for the year. Okay, this is the first year, so I'm gonna just tell you the first year. $300,000 guaranteed for the year. Okay, and they offered me percentages, kind of like this, right? Like, yo, it was like 50-50 on ad revenue. 50-50 on ad revenue, and I might have to, like, maybe better split on the merch. Here's the thing, though. So you might be like, well, bro, you had a way better deal than him, and you're in a you're on a lesser podcast that's not as lit as him. Number one, here's the thing. I own my shit, right? So, like, I'm the only host. So I'm the whole show, right? He's one of 3 or one of 4 people that's on a show. It's not his whole show, right? So you got to think about his deal and think about everybody. Like, Wallow and Gilly's deal is going to be half and half. You know what I mean? They're not going to get the same deal as a Joe Budden, right? Joe Budden, I'm pretty sure all the ownership and all the shit comes to him. Whatever he pays people is whatever it is. So here's the thing, though, right? The dude is one of 3 or one of 2 or one of 4 sometimes on the podcast, right? You're making this, I'm not going to say it's a lot of money. It's the 7.5K per episode. But if you're with a brand like Nelk that could run a podcast merch, right? Like I remember we were trying to get like Complex to do merch, bro. They couldn't figure it out, bro. They couldn't even agree on a design. I guarantee they probably gross at least $500,000 in podcast merch. You know what I mean? So if half of that, well, obviously you got to pay for expenses and shit like that. So okay, let's say it was $600,000 or $700,000, and then the raw profit was $500,000. If half of that goes to Bob, it makes sense if it's a good brand. Like the reason why I never signed for that, right? The reason why I never signed for that, and by the way, this is like the very, very first. This is my very first podcast offer. I never did a podcast. The reason I never signed for that, because at first I didn't know what to think about a podcast. Most of these companies you sign to don't bring nothing to the table. So really, all you're really going to get is your per episode fee. It's like Complex. You're not getting no back end, my nigga. The back end sounds good. Like, don't be a fool to sign for back end when you know the company ain't going to be able to provide the back end. If the company can't sell merch, or they don't have a merch team, or they're not set up for merch, who cares if you own 50%? You're gonna get 50% of zero. If you sign a contract that gives you 30% of the ad revenue, and the ad team can't sell a fucking ad, great, you're getting 30% of zero. So you know what, you thought you signed the best deal, and at the end of it, all you're getting is this fucking per fee episode. So it looks good in theory, but here's the thing. When you're not the company, you don't control how the ads get associated. Or sometimes, you know what, like me and Joe used to have this theory. Complex have zero incentive to get ads specifically for the show. Because it was only our show that had outside talent. Every other show they had inside the company talent, and inside the company talent was entitled to no bump, no back end, no transparency. So why would the ad team work hard to get ads for a show where 2 niggas that don't work at the company, they're contracted people, and they're gonna see cuts out of the money, rather than get ads for other shows where them niggas ain't seen no money from it. Remember, everything goes to Complex at the end. So I look at this and I say, I think that Bob might have been tweaking a little bit, just because, bro, you signed to a company or you signed to a podcast that has an established brand, and they were going to run up the bag other ways. Their merch selling capabilities, their fucking brand deal capabilities, bro, you were going to win. $1.2 million, and technically you should have made less than $90,000. Well, no, not $90,000. It was about to be 30. No, less than $500,000. Bro, I don't think it was that bad. Now, we get into this other thing because I want to be fair to Bob. What I heard Bob said, he said, he said I was supposed to own 1/3 of the podcast. Now, this is where I look towards Ruri and Mealy Moore. And Bob, I don't want to accuse you of being dumb like them, because these two nimwits I'm talking about, they're the dumbest that could be. Owning a percentage of the ad revenue is not ownership. I'm glad he put it right here. It's not ownership. When Joe wrote a contract with these dumbass niggas, they thought because they were entitled to certain percentage of the profits meant they owned a certain percentage of the company. The Joe Budden podcast is a company. The Nelk podcast is its own company, even if it falls under Nelk. Those are not the same thing. I was entitled to a percentage of Complex's profits, but not Complex. I mean, Everyday Struggle profits, but I never owned Everyday Struggle. I never owned 1% of it, and I never thought I did. This is why you get idiots. And this is not to you, Bob. This is me taking shots at my other, some ops I buried back in the day in the desert. They thought because in their contract it said they were entitled to a particular part of the revenue, they thought that was ownership. Being entitled to ad revenue does not mean ownership. If it doesn't say in language how the IP gets broken down, ownership of the intellectual property, that's ownership. And I got to give these business tips because I know a lot of y'all still watch these little retard niggas like Rory or Mealy Mall, and they're the dumbest niggas I've ever heard. So again, y'all got to listen to it from a real nigga like me who ain't none of these podcast niggas fucking with me. I don't care which one you talking about. I'm over here cooling. They could get the awards. I'm over here. I'm living lovely. My business on point. You ain't never going to hear, oh, Act don't own this. Act own everything. And you'll never find a nigga that jump out talking about he owned nothing with me. If a nigga say that, I laugh my door. Okay? But I think my man Joe learned from that. Never give none of these bum ass niggas ownership again. That's not shots towards these new guys, but still, like, they didn't build it. It's your shit, Joe. It is what it is. Anyway, little podcast 101. I don't know if you guys be having some business advice. I try to give some game for free because hopefully if you have a podcast or you have whatever you're trying to grind into something, you're going to be in this position. And when you're in this position, you need to have a conversation with yourself. Who owns the shit? And then if you have people who work with you, what are they entitled to? First thing you want to know, what could you pay them solidly in terms of a salary? And then if they are content creators and you feel like they're that worthy, you could then put them in on the ad revenue, especially if they're helping to promote something. Okay? Other than that, tell niggas to kick rocks, man. Okay. Bob, I know you're gonna probably respond. I'm excited to hear what you got to say, but I think it got shut down because Dana White violated that nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Instagram Dana White. So Dana White, who like is the CEO of UFC, he violated that nigga. He said, "Yo, Bob, keep me out of your crybaby bullshit. You're an absolute pussy, and I told you that, and you are delusional, and you blew the biggest opportunity of your life. Now move on like a big boy. Yes, you introduced me to Kyle, then fucking cried about it forever, so I gave you $50,000. You would shut the fuck up, so now shut the fuck up. It's embarrassing." See? Hey, it's one of those things where if it's not in contract, don't expect it, all right? Okay. Yo, salute to my man Party next door. Salute to my boy Party next door. Back outside doing some shows. You know what I mean? I see him tweeting at Blue. I am a huge supporter of him. I pray for him, and I want to see him win. You know, I know people gonna have all type of jokes in this, that, and third. You know, Party next door is a human being, just like most people are. You know what I mean? Well, I say most people, everybody is. You know, people get at me about weight and shit like that, and I think Party next door goes through things. And I don't think it's necessarily about weight. I think his weight fluctuates with certain circumstances in his life. And whether that might be addiction or it might be mental health, I could see that that's an issue for him. And for me, he's an amazing musician, whether he's fat, skinny, short, tall, whatever it is. And yeah, you know, I'm not going to tell you, I'll be like, yo, stop cracking jokes because that's just part of life. But I know after a joke or two, I could get past it, and I'm like, yo, this nigga's a phenomenal musician. And also, like, I look at shit like this where, you know, I know, like, I don't sit here and y'all probably don't, like, give me credit for, like, my mental, you know, fortitude, because I get clowned about a lot of stuff all the time, and I don't duck down the corner and don't show up outside or whatever. I do what I got to do. If you got to say what you got to say, it is what it is. Not everybody's like me. You know what I mean? Like, from what I've heard, like, Party next door, when he's not feeling, or if he's not feeling, it depends on how he's feeling mentally if he wants to be seen. So he's always working. But, you know, some people are very self-conscious too. Look at Rob Kardashian. Rob Kardashian really went in the hole after a lot of bullying about like his weight, this and third. So, again, maybe I see the other side of it just because, even though I feel like I'm fortunate where, I deal with a lot of what people say about me, whether it's good or bad. I know not everybody else could deal with it. And I'm going to be honest with you, I really love Party Next Door's music, like really love his music, and I wish I could get more of it. And I feel like me as a fan, I want to pick him up to get more music rather than be like, oh, okay. Because here's the thing. He's one of them dudes we've seen. By the way, if you don't know, he was fat before he got, like, I don't want to look up old pictures and shit like that, but, like, he was fat before y'all knew of him as Party Next Door, when y'all heard Recognize and shit like that. Like, he was fat way before then. And then he got skinny. And then, he lost even more weight later on. And then, he went through some fluctuations, and this is where he's at right now. So, like, fuck it, bro. Like, for me, I've heard things about him just, like, personal life-wise, where people have just tried to get him out of certain ruts and just try to, have interventions with him to make sure that he's good, mentally. Because here's the thing. This guy's loaded with money, bro. Loaded with cash. He's written some of the favorite joints for your favorite rappers, singers. He wrote Work. You know what I mean? He's worked on so many great Drake albums. Drake also treats him very fairly by, giving him his publishing and treating him right in that regards. So he's loaded with money. He doesn't need to make music. But we all do know without that mental fortitude and that mental, if you don't feel good about yourself or whatever, no matter how much money you have, it won't cure that, right? So he could have everything he desires materialistically, but that might just go into him saying, you know what, I'm gonna just hide from the world. Like, they don't gotta see me. And I just want to send my prayers to him. You feel me? I want to send my prayers to him. So, Party Next Door, I've never met you. I definitely want to kick it with you. I would love to kind of come to a studio session, just kind of drown out in it. And by the way, I applaud you, and I love the fact that you outside. I hope comments and other things that, dealing with fans and being a person that is popular don't get you to try to regress. Because here's the thing. He don't need to be out. You know what I mean? Like, the nigga, as I said, he's filthy fucking rich. It's just that it's just a lot of stuff he's dealing with, all right? Salute the Party Next Door. I love you, brother. Yo, chat, y'all the worst. Yo, chat, you ever think about my mental health? You ever think about, like, act, we crack one too many jokes on you, you not finna pop back out to a stream? Like, y'all just crack a joke on me and not even think about that type of shit. I mean, I'm good, but, shit, like, don't treat everybody like me, you know what I mean? And also, here's another thing, too, that's why I empathize with it. I know part of the reason y'all even get at me like that is because I'm a dude, and us men, we were able to handle it. Like, y'all don't talk about Lizzo like this. Y'all know that's true. If y'all talk about Lizzo like this, you're getting canceled or banned on social media. That's just a fact. But as a man, like, there isn't no sympathy really for men. So I know, like, fortunately, I'm able to deal with it now. But I know when other men get like, kind of attacked with that, I don't know if they're equipped for it. Shit. I had to be equipped for it because I talk too much shit. You know what I mean? I remember way back in the day, Charlamagne told me, nigga, shit, I think that's what part of the reason he kind of like lightening the skin and all that. Not lightening the skin, but like, he was even out the patches and shit. But I remember he said, act, when you talk a lot of shit, people are going to talk a lot of shit about you. And shit, they're going to look at something. And if it's your weight, it's going to be your weight. And I had to accept that shit early. That's just what it is. You feel me? So if you talk a lot of shit, they're going to talk a lot of shit back. You know what I mean? For me, I just look at it like, niggas, just talk more shit. You feel me? So, again, I know I feel like I've been able to be good with dealing with it, but I know not everybody else. So, salute to Party Next Door. Love you, brother. I send my well wishes. And also, every time I tweet about your music or me missing your music, that's some genuine shit because I really like your shit. All right. Let me see. New YoungBoy album. Shit hitting? Y'all heard a lot of people saying that shit is hitting, boy. Yo, YoungBoy did some like some New Orleans, like Louisiana shit, like some Baton Rouge shit right here. Like, he really brought it back. Obviously this is like a playoff, like 500 Degrees. And this is him kind of like switching it up a little bit and paying like a little bit of a ode and respect to like, where he came from. And I listened to a couple of them joints. Them shits is riding, man. Yo, his work ethic is just like inspiring. Like the amount he works is just like, yo, damn, why you not working? Like if he's that much up, it's kind of like even with Kai. Like I look at both of them, I see they're workaholics, bro. So salute to Young Boy and shit. Another project we gonna digest. The good thing about Young Boy fans, they listen to the music, they digest it, they pick their favorites, and they keep it moving, and they want more music the week after or 2 weeks later. So this would be good. All right. Shit, I feel like we talked about some of the lotto shit already. We probably did that already. What else did I talk about? I know I'm pushing like 5 hours here, people. Pushing like 5 hours, and I want to make sure, I know some of y'all got to go to the club. Let me see. What did I talk about? Oh, yeah, by the way, G Herbo also dropped. Listen, I need y'all all to DM me like some questions. I'm going to be doing a possible interview with him soon, and I can't wait to do it. Is that G Herbo shit hitting? I see him rap. Yo, I see that nigga G Herbo. Look at this. No Limit Herbo. Yeah, that boy was rapping on... What was I seeing? What the fuck? Herbo, did you do? Oh, right here. That nigga was going in, bro. That boy was going in, boy. Remember when niggas put him on that list of, Herbo can't rap? Like the worst rappers of all time? Y'all niggas is stupid, bro.
Then why don't you try proving? How? You don't know how to prove it? What you just do is...
Stop waiting on a nigga. He ain't put you in position. Now you hating on a nigga. And you...
I love the fact he always uses some classic samples, bro. Classic samples, bro.
Could get clipped like the Lakers want a nigga. Put a side part and a taper on a nigga. Put lasers on a nigga. 50s when it's game time. You would think it's Dame time. Put them blazers on a nigga. And my squad get a cut like I put razors on my niggas. Gossip rumors get mixed up. Now they putting phrases on the nigga. Back in Chirac cause it made me. Essence, that's what raised me. Hustling, that's daily. Toting glizzies cause we crazy. I'm so quick to make 100 from a 50. I'm not lazy. Still I hop up in the whips and dirty dance, but I'm not Swayze. Tell the truth, I'm always in the booth cause that's what pays me. Wasn't shit, then G Herbo got rich and now they praise me. All the cops feel like they wanna lock me up and tase.
Well, if you got so much...
Nah, that's fire.
Stop antagonizing, fantasizing. You should realize who I am before you start criticizing. I'm confident, I got the heart of the biggest lion. Most of my niggas dead and gone, but all your niggas dying. And I could never do no wrong, that's who Herbert Wright is. Ain't got no suit and tie on, but I handle my biz. Plus your pippin' is not strong. Should've left your bitch at home. She just gon' wait till you gone, pull out my dick and run.
Nah, Herbo one of the best rappers out of Chicago. Like when I'm just talking about straight rap, nigga. Straight fucking rap, nigga. I'm just keep it 100 with you. Salute to Herbo. I can't wait to interview you. Watch Herbo gonna read a couple of memes and be like, "Yo, I gotta talk to you about that." Yo, did you say you made Sosa hot, man? That's all good. It's all good. We gonna have a good time. Yo, chat. I'm about to get the fuck on out of here, man. Yo, while I'm saying goodbye, we hit 82. It's all good. We'll get 100 next time. We'll get 100 next time, people. We'll get 100. Damn, I gave y'all 5 hours and I still got other shit to do. I got 3 YouTube videos to do. I got a YouTube video to do on, what is it? Update to Gunna case. Oh, what was the other two? Update to Gunna case. I forgot the other two. But they're on my list. I have 3 YouTube videos to do, and I might have to do a solo podcast. So, chat, just wish me well. I hope y'all enjoyed the fact that I'm streaming more often. I am enjoying it more. I'm still getting lit. I hope I'm giving y'all the quality entertainment. If not, hopefully I'm helping y'all pass time. I believe Monday's a holiday for like regular people, but I hope y'all just enjoying the content I'm trying to give y'all, man. Like, again, just recently, you know, I had to kind of like slap myself off my high horse and just be like, yo, man, no matter how much you think you've succeeded or you're successful, is like, bro, these people love you and you can't take that shit for granted. You gotta still grind. And watching other creators grind, like watching, you know what I mean, shit, watching Youngboy put out music all the time, watch Kai, like he's streaming 8 hours a day. I'm like, damn, dog, like what am I doing? You know what I mean? So I'm trying to put in a little bit more work. Obviously, I do a lot of things. I don't know if y'all know all the extent of what I do, but, you know, I'm trying to put more work in, man. I'm trying to put more work in, give y'all more content, you know, trying to make sure that, you know, when a conversation about me, you know, some people might be like, oh, Ak, yo, you've done your thing already, but when a conversation about me, it's not like, oh, yeah, remember Ak back whenever. It's like, nah, this nigga really still hungry now because, I don't know. It matters to me, man. It matters to me, all right? Yo, chat. I love y'all. I'm put some work in. Yo, Grant, I see you in the building. OVO Carter, I see you in the building. Gabe Nader, I see you in the building. I don't know if I shouted out everybody who gifted subs. I appreciate y'all so much. I'm probably going to be back, like, if not tomorrow, the day after, right? We're going to keep grinding it up, man. You know, I appreciate y'all so much, and I hope you guys all join the Discord. Please join the Discord. Show some love over there. And I'll catch y'all there, or I'll catch y'all on YouTube, or I'll catch y'all on Spotify, where I could definitely find every episode of Off the Record Podcast. I love y'all so much. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, obviously, to Facebook. I stream over there, too. And, yeah, appreciate y'all. By the way, it's TwitchCon this weekend. I should have went over there. Kai was telling me one time I should go to TwitchCon. I was like, nigga, I'm going to go to TwitchCon. Nobody going to know me, bro. Like, I don't know. Anyway, love y'all. Catch y'all soon. Make sure you have a good weekend. Be good to your family. Be good to yourselves. And we'll get back into some more hip-hop shit when I return. I'm out.